Good morning to all. Should we start the session? Should we start the session, sir?
Hello, good morning, Kumar sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
You can start the session, sir.
Okay, ma'am, fine. So, good morning to all of you. We are starting this session and kindly confirm, is it audible and visible to all of you?
Yes, sir, audible.
Okay, okay, fine. So, as per the schedule, in this session, we will discuss about different features with practical sessions on Moodle LMS. So in yesterday's session, we have seen different modules, different plugins, and now in this session, we will see how to work on different perspectives like bulk user enrollment. Along with that, we will see how to integrate payment gateways. For example, we have to integrate PayPal, credit card, Paytm. So we will see that point also. And along with that, how to give assignments to our students and quiz modules, chat engines. So we will discuss about all of these features, all of these utilities in Moodle LMS. And as you can see on screen, we are logged on to genomio.com. So previously we have taken an account on Genomio, and on same platform, on same login, we will see the interaction between teacher and students. Now you can see on this we are having a dashboard, and on this dashboard you can see here that I am admin user. With admin account, with teacher's account, we have logged in, and on click of site home, we will come to our course that we have created yesterday. So yesterday we have created this course, FDP e-learning, Any number of courses can be created. There is no limit. Any number of users can be uploaded. There is also no limit. And I want to see participants in this particular course. So you can see here in top left this option. Second, on click of participants, we can see how many users are enrolled in this course. So if you remember, yesterday we have created an account with this name, and its credentials I have noted down separately. So this is FDP user 1 and this is password of student account. Now we will see the interaction part, communication part between teacher and student. So this is student and I am teacher here. You can see I am teacher. Now we are coming to our course. This is our course. So you can see here that announcement is already available. For example, we want to notify our participants, we want to communicate with our participants, and some news is there, some particular notice is there, so that we can write here. So on with this particular block of announcements, you can see here we can edit this particular title. On click of this, news flash, any name and enter. Now it is renamed, and on click of this, now I want to give some notification to my students. So here on this browser, Chrome browser, I am teacher with admin privileges, and just for demonstration I am adding a new topic here. On click of this, so you can see here this web-based form is opened. So it is as simple as using any other online service. No need of any programming knowledge. Okay, for example, midterm examinations, exams. Okay, any notifications we can put here starting from 16th August. Just for demonstration I have written something, and you can see here we are provided what you see is what you get editor here. I want to notify some particular message, some particular news we want to give along with audio. That is also possible. You can see here record audio. If I want to deliver some particular message with my voice along with text, I want to record my voice. So on click of this, you can see here start recording, and my voice will be integrated with this. If I want to record a video, some video message I want to give, so on click of this, video message can be delivered. Okay, so now I am posting this message on forum. So now you can see that one message I have posted here, that is midterm exams, and so this is one point that we have covered here, news flash or announcement. Now if I want to send some study material to my participants, I want to send some lecture notes or YouTube video. You might have seen generally we send such links via mail account or via WhatsApp, but many third-party services can be integrated within Moodle itself. Now we will see how to integrate a YouTube video in this particular course. So on click of this, add an activity or resource, and you can see here resource. YouTube video is a resource. If I'm sending some lecture notes, that is also related to resource, teaching and learning resource. Okay, so you can see here page. On click of this page, and you can see in same way we are getting web-based form and view this video. Any video we can take. So just for an example, from YouTube, I'm taking some demo video so that we can integrate it in our course. Okay, so this copy link address, and here we can integrate it. You can see here insert or edit image and insert or edit an audio video file. So if I want to send some YouTube video, some Dailymotion video, or any other third-party link, so simply we have pasted here. So I request all the participants to kindly mute your mic. I request all of the participants to kindly mute your mic. Okay, so you can see here in video we have inserted this YouTube link, insert media, and you will see that it will be embedded. YouTube will be embedded in this particular page, and save and display. Many other customizations can be done, many other settings can be put. You can see this. So up to now what we have done, we have integrated one YouTube video. Along with that, we have integrated one announcement. So you can see these two resources. So one is message, second is resource. We have integrated here. Now we have to see this part in user login, in student login. So up to now we have seen that teacher has uploaded some study material, teacher has given some particular message to the participants. Now we will see by which way it will be visible to the student. In which way it will be, it will give look and feel to the student. In which way student will be able to view and interact back with teacher. So in this web browser, in Chrome browser, I am a teacher. Now to log in as a student on same system, I will open another web browser. So otherwise I will have to log out from here, because on same browser two logins can't be done on same platform on this. You might have seen it in Gmail also, in so many services. So to log in as a student on this system, I will use another browser, that is Opera browser, so that you can see. So you can see that in this,
I can see you all in the class, correct?
okay, so this is
The class. So much that link is working, and now we can go.
Opera browser.
Okay. So while login, it would have asked you to join the meeting.
So this is,
That time there is an option to copy the link, correct?
so this is the login panel in Opera web browser, and here I will log in as a student. So my student credentials are here. So you can see I am FDP user 1 as a student and Kumar at 2021. I am logging in on Opera with student account login. Now you can see that in this Opera browser I am a student. So here this is my student account, and in Chrome I am a teacher. So while working with Opera browser, I will act as a student, which study materials are given to me. So you can see here that to student it is clearly visible that I am part of this course FDP e-learning, and it is 0% complete. What is meaning of 0% complete in student profile? It means that something is shared by the teacher which has not been viewed till now by the student. So you can see that as a teacher I have given 2 resources, but student has not seen any of these till now. That's why it is showing 0% complete. Now as a student I want to see which resources are given by my teacher. So I will click here. Now I am a student. I am a student here, and you can see in student profile, in student login, it is visible that some news flash is there, and view this video. So we will see it one by one. Now I am a student in this browser. I am opening it in new tab. Now we are checking it. Okay, some message is given by the teacher, which is that particular message. So this is the same message which I have uploaded as a teacher, which I have given as a teacher. So it is very easily, clearly visible to the student that this particular message is for the class. Okay, so this task is done. Now I want to see what is this resource that is given by the teacher. So I will open it in new tab. So now in Opera browser on this, I am a student, and you can see that to student, it is clearly visible that some YouTube video is integrated, and now as a student I am clicking on this. It is shared by the teacher. Okay, so I will view this YouTube video, and as directed by the teacher, and after doing this, after viewing it, so you can see that it is giving me all controls which are available in YouTube. So we can see it, and we can maximize it, we can put it in full screen mode, and we can forward it. So anything we can perform here, and after performing all of these things, after viewing this complete video, as a student I can click here. Okay, mark as done. It means that I have done it, because for example, teacher has given 10 to 15 resources. There are some books, some study materials. So just for as a check mark, just as a just to remember that which thing is done and which thing is not done. So we can click on done. So how much it is easy? Very easily we have seen some resources which are given by the teacher, and we have clicked on done. This point, is it clear to all of you? Kindly write in chat. Up to this point, is it clear to all participants? Kindly confirm in chat so that we can understand that you are getting all of these things Very
Yes, sir. Clear, sir. Go ahead.
okay. Now we will see the components which are related to real-time interaction with our participants. In yesterday's session also we were discussing that whenever that nowadays also when some online teaching and learning is implemented and teaching and learning from home is done, then in general we create some WhatsApp or Telegram group for chatting, for synchronized communication with our participants. But many times, in almost every time, you might have seen that WhatsApp communications are quite unprofessional. People start sending personal messages, personal cards, so many things. So, to avoid these activities, chat engine is available within Moodle itself. We can use that, and each and every message will be recorded. So obviously, as it is a web-based ERP, education-based ERP system, so everybody will be more professional while communicating in this platform. Now we will see how to integrate a chat engine in Moodle. So you can see here, add an activity or resource. Click. So many activities are there. So chat is an activity because it is a two-way process, two-way communication or multi-way communication. It may be many-to-many communication. Chat. So you can see that. Add a new chat. Okay. Add a new chat and this chat room FDP. Any message we can specify here and save and display. So many other attributes are there, so many other settings are there which we can use, but so we are working in default mode for quick coverage of maximum points. So you can see here that teacher has created a chat room and this is admin user. So I am admin user, I am teacher on this portal, and now I will enter this chat room as a teacher. Click here to enter chat now. So as a teacher, I will click here on this link and a new window will open. So this is the chat engine, or you can see that this chat window will be activated and you will be able to see that it is visible admin user has just entered this chat. Okay, and we can see that till now there is no student logged in on chat. Even one student is logged in on Opera web browser, but that student has not logged in chat. Now I will move to Opera web browser, and on this Opera web browser you can see I am a student, and on refreshing this particular page or by re-login to this particular portal, I will be able to get new objects which are shared by my teacher. Okay, so you can see that on click of refresh, so as a student here in Opera browser I have refreshed it. As a student I have refreshed my page on Opera and here chat room is visible. So to student it is visible that some chat room is created by the teacher, and on click of this you will be able to see that for student also it is visible. Click here to enter chat now. Now on same system, on same laptop, I will log in as a student in new window. So now on click of this is the chat window of student, and you can see that as soon as I have logged into chat, it is visible that admin is online. So this right hand side window is for student, and now I am opening that left hand side window that was opened by the teacher. So you can see that on same system I am logged into two accounts. In left hand side I am in Opera teacher, admin user is highlighted. In right hand side window I am a student. Now as a student in right hand side window I want to ask something from my teacher, and you will see that as soon as I will write something and I will ask some particular message, instantly it will be reflected in teacher account. Okay, please confirm date of assignment. Okay, anything, just random message I am sending. Okay, as a student I am asking something from my teacher. In left hand side teacher, in right hand side student. Now as a student I have sent some message. So you can see that as soon as I have clicked here from right hand side window, it is instantly reflected in teacher account, in teacher window, that somebody is asking the message. Okay, will be now as a teacher I am replying to this student, will be intimated soon. Enter. So you can see that as soon as it is sent, dynamically it is reflected in right hand side window. In same way, so if I want to talk to my teacher, so click on talk, dynamically I will be able to get audio communication. If I want to beep, so on click of this beep, so you might have seen that in many chat engines, in earlier Yahoo Messenger, if you remember, this feature was available. Nowadays also in messengers it is available to beep somebody. So that is also available here. So how much it is easy to communicate via chat engine in Moodle. So now I am coming again to Opera browser to become teacher. So you can see here in this browser, in this login panel, I am a teacher, and in this account of teacher I have uploaded, I have inserted 3 utilities. One is announcement, second video, third chat engine. And we have seen that how much it is easy to interact. Okay, now we will see that part which is very important. So I am coming to again this participants in top left, second option, participants. So I want to see how many participants are there. So you can see that up to now there is only single participant, there is only single student in my course. In previous session we have created this account manually. Now the question comes, how to upload bulk list of users, because it is very difficult if we are having for example 500 participants. So it is very difficult to insert record of each and every participant manually. So this is site administration. So yesterday we have seen In site administration, users add a new user. Yesterday we have seen this part, but it is fine for single participant. For 1 to 3 participants we can do in this way. But you can imagine if we are having 200 participants, then 200 times we have to enter data in this form, and anybody will get irritated with that. I will have to do data entry of 500 students. I will have to do data entry of 200 students. Now the solution comes. How to upload bulk list of users? I want to upload 1000 students in one shot. I want to upload 1 lakh students in one shot. This is known as bulk user uploading. To upload bulk list of users in Moodle, there is a specific format of Excel sheet. I'm showing you that format and I will give you its demo also. So you can see this. This is the format. Okay. So this is the format. So whatever username I want to take, for example, what we can do, we can tell our students that your roll number is your username, or your registration number is your username, and same is your password. Or we can give them a common password. Okay, like any name we can give. Okay, Kiran S, like, okay, any name, Amit K, Sumit K, okay, any name. So this particular data set we can take from our support staff, from our admin staff. From office we can take this Excel sheet. Okay, please give me first name, last name, username and password we will generate automatically. Okay, so and some Suman G, and these are some random email IDs we have specified here. Which particular role we want to specify, which particular privilege we want to give to these participants. So I want to upload 5 students at a time, and all of these will be given student roles. Now if you remember, when we created this course, a particular short code was given. At the time of creating the course, a short code was given to the course. What is short code? FDP 2021. So we have to give it FDP 2021. Otherwise, it will be enrolled in any other course. Okay. So this. Now all of these will be enrolled. For example, I want to enroll some more participants, some more users. So I will copy and paste data in this particular Excel sheet. Okay, and I want to upload some more students. So 10 students I want to upload. All will with the same username and all with the same password. We will tell our participants, we will tell our students that this is your password and you can change it in your first login. And this is your registration number. So your registration number or enrollment number is your username. Okay. So anything you can give. Okay. Okay, simply I am copying and pasting something. Anything we are specifying here, just for demonstration. In actual, we will take this data from our support staff and we will upload it. And all of these will be enrolled in same course. Now this Excel sheet is ready. This is the CSV sheet that we have created on desktop. See that this is the Excel sheet we are using, and this particular Excel sheet is having 10 users. Now, how to upload this sheet, how to upload bulk list of users, and how to verify whether these are enrolled or not. Now, we are coming to our dashboard of teacher, dashboard of admin, and here site administration. Same process, site administration, but in site administration, now we will take another option in users. You can see here bulk user actions, okay, and user management, add new user, so many features available here, and upload users. So click on this, upload users. So you can see that it is asking that Excel sheet. It is asking to upload that CSV sheet so that in one click, in one shot, the complete enrollment will be done. So I am selecting this Excel sheet, upload this file, and there is no limit. You can upload 1 lakh students, 5 lakh students. It depends on your space, on your disk space, how much space you are having. Upload. It will give you a preview. So it is giving you preview of the users. Okay, these users you are trying to upload. Okay, it is preview, and now upload users. So you can see that. Continue. Users created 10, and we can see all of these are users which were present in Excel sheet. Now it is uploaded. Okay. Now this list is uploaded, and we are coming to our course. This thing is done. Now I want to verify, okay, we have uploaded that Excel sheet, that CSV file, but I want to verify whether these participants are enrolled or not. I will come again to participants. Open link in new tab. Earlier we were having only single student. Now we are having so many students, and all of these students are those students which we entered in Excel sheet. So you can see now there are 11 participants. Earlier we were having only single participants. So you can see that how much it is easy to manage data. If I want to delete any student, so I will click here, unenroll. If I want to blacklist any user, I can do that. So click on this settings, and I want to suspend it. Status suspended. Currently it is active. What is suspended? If I select status suspended, in that case, this student will not be able to log in. Details of that particular student will be available, but that student will not be able to log into Moodle. That student will not be able to view what is going on in that particular class. It is similar to suspension. Okay, so suspended or active. So very easy if I want to unenroll it, and you can see that all of these participants are enrolled in this course because in Excel sheet we have given that course ID, this Excel sheet, and this course ID is given. Okay, so we have to remember this thing, that course ID should be given very carefully. Otherwise, student of CSC will be enrolled in ECE, student of civil will be enrolled in electrical, student of first semester will be enrolled in third semester. So we have to see, okay, in which course we are enrolling these students. If some of these participants are teachers, we can give them teacher. Okay, so in one shot, in one click, we can upload the entire data set on Moodle. Is it clear to all of you how to upload bulk list of users? I will give this format also to all participants before end of the session. Before end of this session, I will give this format also so that you can work on this.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Sir, I just want to know something. Yesterday also I want to ask, but due to other questions, I am just in query till now. Sir, I just want to know if anything is deleted from Google Sheet or Google Form.
Okay.
Can we retrieve that, or is it possible to retrieve that data?
Ma'am, from Google Sheets or in Google Suite, whatever you are using, actually, first of all, after deleting, it move
Sir,
the
your voice.
recycle bin. Is it
Sir, recycle bin of our system.
okay? Is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, now it is, sir.
Okay. So whenever we delete something from our Google platform,
So, sir,
whatever.
it is deleted mistakenly.
Okay, you can check its trash. Actually, first of all, that particular data moves to the trash. Okay,
Okay.
In Google Drive trash, you can check it, and then you can recover it.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Okay, in Google Docs also it happens. So in Google Drive, for example, you are using Google Colab or Google Form, Google Docs. So in first attempt, it moves to the trash of Google Drive. From there, you can restore it. Okay, but if you have empty that recycle bin, in that case, it's difficult. Okay, but by mistakenly, if it is done, you can move to the trash of Google Drive.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, now we will see that part which is also very important, that is known as self registration. See this part very carefully. It is mentioned in presentation also. I have put each and everything in this presentation also. I'm showing you that quickly, and most of the things I will show in demonstration part. So now we will cover this part. So I have already taken so many screenshots from my system so that I can show you. Okay, now we will see implementation of this part, self-registration of participants and enrollment with payment gateway. Whenever we create a Moodle account, then by default this option is disabled. We have to enroll participants manually. You might have seen we have added some users, and after that we have enrolled them. But if we want that, okay, my course is online, but anybody can register and they can enroll with payment gateway by credit card, by debit card. This type of interface you want to get this type of interface. Okay, $1,000, $100, 1,000 rupees for this workshop. 500 rupees are there, and you will have to pay by Paytm, or you will have to pay via credit card or debit card. We will see this part now, how to implement it. Now see this very carefully. Very simple process, but there are certain steps that we have to follow, and all of these steps I have written in this PPT also, that I will share you at the end of the session. Now we are starting that part, self-enrollment and registration with payment gateway. This option is by default disabled in Moodle. So click on site administration. Click on site administration. In search, you will have to search for registration. Enter. These screenshots I have put. By default, this option is disabled. Email based self registration. You can see that I am disabling it. By default, it is disabled. Okay. Previously, I have enabled it. Now I will show you in Chrome. This is my Opera web browser, and in Opera web browser, you can see that there is no option to register the participant. Is it visible? There is option to login only. There is no option for anybody to create a new account. Is it visible to all of you? We can log in. Now I want to activate that option, that create your account. So what I will do, in site administration registration, I will enable this option, email based self registration, enable. Now you can see that as soon as I have clicked, I have activated it, and now in another browser I am refreshing this page. We will be able to see that particular part. Okay, settings, email based self registration, settings, whether we need CAPTCHA or not, and
Sir,
yes sir,
your browser cookies may be removed. Opera browser cookies.
okay. By this way,
Completely close the browser and start again.
okay, I'm using another browser, Firefox. I'm opening.
Yes, that is
then we will see. Okay. There are so many issues. Many times its cookies are captured.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So email-based self-registration. So as soon as we enable it, we will be able to get registrations. Okay. And in a separate browser we are opening now, we will check it. So another browser, Firefox, we are opening, and we will check it. In same way, we can activate payment gateways. So in separate window, we are checking this option. Okay. By default, it is disabled, and we have to enable it from site administration. So now we will see it after some time. Now we will see how to integrate payment gateway, how to integrate any card-based payment in this. So in site administration, PayPal. Okay, so PayPal. So you can see here it is, we have to enable some options here. One is manual enrollment. By default this is also disabled, so I have enabled it. And self enrollment we have to enable, and this PayPal. So on click of this PayPal settings, what is PayPal? PayPal is the payment gateway. Okay. You can take PayPal, CC Avenue, or Paytm, PhonePe. So each and every payment gateway provides their APIs. Okay, so via PayPal account. So on click of settings, we can specify the amount, whatever amount we want to ask from our participants. Okay, you can see here. So 1000, which particular currency we want to integrate, for example, Indian rupee. So by default it is disabled, we have to enable it. Now one more thing, you should be clear that after setting up that PayPal details, we have to enable it, we have to integrate it with our course. So by which way we can do? So you can see in front of FDP e-learning, this course. So you can see here, edit settings, more, and here you can move for this part, enrollment methods, which methods we want to integrate. Okay, so you can see self enrollment or PayPal, for example, another PayPal we want to integrate here. And so one amount we want to take in rupees, second amount we want to take in dollars, like $100 USD. Okay, and how much enrollment will be there? Allow PayPal enrollments, yes, add method. Okay. And so you can see this self enrollment. So pay now, this is for rupees, ENR. In many workshops we have to specify it, that if Indian author is there, if Indian participant is there, then this amount. If any foreign participant is there, then this particular amount we have to charge. Now we will check it. So in particular course, in this particular we are logging in with some particular account, and with any account we can check in participants, and all of these are active. So for example, I want to log in with this account. This is username and this is password. That is some particular user we will take. User 2. Okay, I'm checking some user accounts, and then we will see that part. We are quickly creating a new account so that we can verify it. And in site administration, users, bulk user actions, so all of these are registered here, and so you can see, and in site home, in this course, so in this way it will be visible. Is it visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can see that two payment modes we have integrated here, one for rupees and second for dollars. So any of these can be opted. Okay, and further conditions also can specify that depending upon the user location, it will automatically fetch whether that user is from India or some other location. So send payment via PayPal. On click of this, PayPal will be working. Okay, on click of this.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Sir, can you have a demonstration with Paytm, sir, please?
Okay, actually, sir, in case of Paytm, I am showing you that particular part by which way that can be done. So, if I will click here in PayPal also, payment transaction will not be committed. Why? Because to get such type of services, to avail these services, we should be having business account of PayPal or that commercial account of Paytm. I am showing you that particular process. Okay, I'm showing you that particular process by
Or from some other gateway, sir. Can we configure from some other gateway also?
actually, sir, in each and every payment gateway, whether we are using Paytm or PayUmoney or CC Venue, in every account, in every integration, we can't perform via individual account. Okay, individual payments can't be taken. It should be a business account. So I'm showing you that particular part.
Okay, sir.
I'm showing you that particular manual in which it is clearly visible that this is the Paytm part. I'm showing you that thing by which way you can integrate Paytm or Phone Pay or Google Pay. So this is the way. Is it visible, sir? This is
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
This is Paytm developer documentation. So first of all, what we have to do, I should be having merchant account of Paytm. As an individual, it is not possible. We should be having merchant account. Merchant account means shopkeeper, shopping mall. If we are in educational institute, then that Paytm account should be with the name of that university, with the name of that particular college. By individual, they will not give it. Okay, our PAN should also be having business details. So you can see that by which way it can be done. So this is the plugin that we can integrate. Download the compatible Paytm plugin here. Okay, so what we have to do, on click of this plugin, so this zip file we download and we upload it in site administration. And after that, so you can see that each and every step is given in developer.paytm.com. And finally, users will be able to pay via Paytm in this way. So we have seen the part of PayPal, which is already available. As far as Paytm is concerned, it can be integrated. In same way, if you want to integrate with Magento, that is for e-commerce website, WordPress, Joomla, GenCard, that is also possible. With each and every, its detailed documentation is given. Okay. So first of all, we should be having Paytm merchant account, Paytm merchant account or Paytm business account with the name of your college, with the name of your university. If I am doing a business, for example, as an individual, I want to take some amount, then I will have to register on Paytm on this particular portal. Okay, so you can see that. In that case, my merchant QR code will be generated. Okay, and they provide us the code snippets. They provide us the scripts also. Those scripts, those particular APIs we can integrate in our website. Okay, and it will give us the dashboard also, business dashboard also. Okay, how much payment we have received today, how much money we have earned this month. So everything will be available. So API, so you can see that this developer APIs. Every organization gives these APIs, every payment gateway, for checkout, for check-in, for UPI based payment. These details we specify in our portal. As far as PayPal is concerned, it is by default available in site administration simply, and you can move to.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Sir,
Yes, sir.
sir, I have got account with InstaMojo and it is working.
Okay, fine.
Can we configure it through this?
Yes, actually, InstaMojo directly is not available. Here we will get Stripe payment. Okay, I'm showing you that. Stripe is there, plugin. So Moodle plugin. And in that Stripe will be there. InstaMojo is not available. InstaMojo API can be integrated. Mojo API Moodle. So we can search it. It will be available. How to integrate with any third-party application. So we are opening it. It will give the detailed documentation how to integrate it in our website. So is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes.
So you can see that InstaMojo is whether it is compatible with Moodle or not. Okay, if it with PHP, Python, or WordPress or OpenCard in different platforms, we can integrate it. InstaMojo API Moodle.
Sir, I am working with WordPress. I think it is almost similar like that.
Yes. Almost same. Actually, all of these are covered under content management system, learning management system, and real estate management system, e-commerce applications. So each and every platform is having its own repository. So you can see that Stripe payment, all of these are available here. Stripe. So these are available by default. In InstaMojo, it can be integrated via third party. So its package we can integrate like this. So by which payment we want to send. So these are international payment gateways. Actually, in InstaMojo, few currencies are there. In case of CC Avenue, in case of these like Stripe, PayPal, all currencies are available throughout world. Any currency you can take. Okay, transaction, there is no limit on a particular currency. But local or Indian payment gateways, they are very much specific that Pakistan rupee should not be acceptable, Bhutan should not be acceptable, Indonesian currency should not be acceptable. But in international payment gateways, money transaction is possible from any country to any country. Is it clear, sir?
Yes, sir. Very much clear. Thanks for nice explanations.
So you can explore it. In all of these screenshots I have put in this presentation. I will share it at end of the session. Now we are taking another scenario that how to work on dynamic data collection. So we can give some assignment here in this from this. If I want to create a book, it can be created book, quiz, and in this particular portal in Moodle LMS, there is very good feature available in quiz, that safe exam browser. Very good feature, safe exam browser. In case of other LMS products, this feature is not available. What is safe exam browser? For example, this is my exam going on. This is the screen where I have to attempt my MCQs. So in the new tab, I can search its answer on Google. I can search its similar responses. But using safe exam browser that is inbuilt in Moodle, as soon as I will shift my window, my quiz will be closed instantly. Okay, so now we will see another scenario, that is, so database, glossary, choice, dynamic data collection from participants, choice. In higher education, many times we have to collect data from our students regarding their optional subjects. In general, what we do, we ask them to mail or WhatsApp or to pass a paper in a classroom. Okay, write your optional subject, and we will see how many students are willing to take this subject. Now we will see how to automate that part. Okay. Your optional subject. Whether options should be displayed horizontally or vertically, okay, let it be as it is. Whether choices can be updated or not after giving that particular choice, yes or no, and how many number of responses allowed. So you can see, allow more than one choices. If we want to get multiple choices, multiple options, like for example, they have to select two choices, then we can take it. It will generate check boxes. Otherwise, it will generate radio buttons. Okay. Now we are selecting this. So option one is, for example, blockchain. Second is data science. Third is AI, robotics, and more choices can be added. So currently we have taken only these, and save and display. Now you can see that this is created by the teacher, and till now 0 responses. There are no responses till now. Now I will come to Firefox, where I am logged in as a student. So you can see here in this, so I'm logging out because I'm not part of this. I will log in with that credential in which I am part of this course. FDP. This is the enrolled user. Okay. Now for this login I am enrolled, and I will come to my course. Now you can see that it is refreshed in student profile, in student login, that I have to select some optional subject. Now as a student I will attempt it. Click here. On click of this, so you can see that as we have enabled multiple selection, so check boxes are there. I can select 2. If there is only single choice, then it will be displayed with radio buttons. So for example, I am taking these 2 options. Save my choice. As a student, I have specified my choice. Now it is moved to teacher profile, and I will check it. To check it, I will become teacher in Chrome browser. I will refresh my page, or I will re-log in, and you can see that it is refreshed. View 1 responses. Click here. So you can see that for teacher it is very easy to see which particular student is willing to take which specific subject. And you can see here that in data science there is 1 student. What is the name of that? In quantum there is this particular student. So if we collect this data actually from multiple participants, then it will be very easy for teacher to evaluate how many participants, how many students are willing to take this option. And we can download it, download in Excel sheet. We can download this data set for our official records. So you can see that other students, these students not answered yet. For this student, 2 options. One is data science, second is quantum. So very easy. So if we are taking this data from multiple participants, from multiple students, and it can be used for feedback also, feedback of teachers, feedback of session, voting, polling, very effective. Now quickly,
Sir,
yes
sir.
sir.
Sir, for example, I want to enroll a student for multiple subjects. For example, a student ABCD wants to
Yes, sir.
register science, maths, and SST subject. So in that
Yes.
case, user will be repeated, or what will be the scenario in that case?
Okay,
Same
in
student
that,
will be registered for 5 subjects.
yes sir, that can be done. In that case, in each and every course, so as this is FDP e-learning, so in another course we will enroll that student. It can be done in that particular course, and participants, we will click on enroll students, and we will select that particular user with name, with first name or last name.
No. Then I have to create another course, the FTP
Yes, yes.
learning, just like FTP learning. Then
Yes.
on that course, I will enroll this student.
Yes,
Same
yes,
student.
yes, sir, yes, sir. That we have to do. So multiple courses we will create. So as for example, this. Okay, I'm opening here. This is the main dashboard. So in this dashboard, you can see at bottom, only single course is there. Okay, so add a new course, mathematics, science, add a new course, social sciences, add a new course, computer programming. In each and every course, we will enroll that single student.
Okay.
Okay. Now, quickly, we will see the assignment part and an activity or resource. Assignment. So it is very easy. So initially we have seen so many things. So now it is very easy to move faster. Okay. Assignment 1. What is the description? Write a case study on blockchain with reference to governance. Okay. Now, if this assignment is related with some additional files, for example, this is related to some machine learning, deep learning, or statistics, I can add the data set also. Okay. Perform this test, perform supervised learning approach on the attached data set. So that we can attach here. Okay. What is the last date? What is the due date? What is the
So, pardon, sir, the last few sentence you have machine learning and data science.
Yes, sir.
What is
For
it?
example, yes, sir, please.
So you have told that if you want to data set for machine learning, where it will be used?
Sir, for example, I'm writing that, okay, perform random forest. So these are these are used in machine learning.
Okay, okay, random
on
forest
attached data set. Okay, so in that case, definitely I will have to attach some Excel sheet. I will have to attach.
File attachment.
Okay. For example, perform chi-square test on attached. So where is the attachment? So I can attach additional files here.
Okay, understood.
Okay, and
there is a provision to attach a file.
Yes, sir. Okay, and whether online text, in online text, they will have to write something. If they will have to write in paragraph, then how many words? 2000 words. File submissions are also enabled. What is the maximum file size? 100 MB, 1 GB, anything can be taken. Grade. How many marks? 20 marks. Okay, and save and display. So very quickly we have created this assignment, and till now total 12 participants, but nobody submitted. Nobody submitted this. Now I will submit it as a student. To become student, I am coming to my Firefox. Here I am student. Click on my course. So you can see that here this assignment is visible to me, that my teacher has given me one assignment and its opening date is this and due date is this. I will mark it. Okay. Till now, no attempt. Obviously, if no attempt, then not graded. Now I will attempt it. Add submission. So this is the text area in which I will have to write in 2000 words. Okay, my response. So I can write something here, or I can attach some files. If my answer is having some additional files, some data set, some screenshots, I can put it. So just for this demonstration, I have done it. Save changes. Now I have submitted my assignment to my teacher and it is automatically marked done. So obviously it should be visible to teacher. Now I will become teacher in Chrome. This is Chrome. Here I am a teacher. Refresh. Submitted 1, needs grading 1. It means out of 12, only 1 student submitted this assignment. I want to see, view all submissions. So you can see that this student has submitted assignment and this is the response. I want to grade it. Grade. I'm giving it okay, but improve next time. If I have uploaded, if a student has uploaded some PDF, some MS Word file, it will be visible here in left hand side part. It is preview of those files, but I have not uploaded any attachment. That's why it is empty. If student has uploaded some screenshots, it will be visible in left. Save changes. So teacher has marked the assignment, and obviously it should be visible to the student. Now I will become student again in Firefox. Refresh. Now it is converted to graded. Where are my grades? Scroll down. 18 by 20. This is the feedback of my teacher. Okay, but improve next time. This is the same message that I have written as a teacher in Chrome. Okay, so very easy platform to work with, and I am uploading this particular study material and all resources which I have shared today. Along with this, I am sharing you one ebook also, very good ebook on Moodle. Okay, so all of these study materials are in uploading process, and I will share its link. Okay. It is looking difficult or easy to work with. How much it is looking easy or difficult to work with? Kindly write in chat. Or you can unmute. Is it looking difficult?
No, sir, it's okay. Good.
Okay. Now, one more thing. Actually, in yesterday's session, one participant was asking about a platform that is related to real estate. So, however, it is out of scope of this session. Still, you can go through it. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. I want to know that. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So this, it is available in online platforms also, in control panel also, open real estate info. And whenever we host a particular website, we get such platforms by default. Okay. It is freely available. You can go through it.
Sir,
Along with that, Joomla is there, Joomla and Drupal.org. You can explore it. Yes, sir, please.
sir, how to create an assignment, just like Google form, using mathematical equation.
Okay, okay. For that part, we have to install Moodle plugin math equation. So you can see this. But this particular part, this particular plugin will work in that Moodle installation which is installed on your own system. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
So this, so by this mathematical equations, chemical reactions,
Okay.
or physical models, even its LaTeX code will also be generated. You can see that its LaTeX code will be generated.
Okay.
Okay, so you can install it.
So ANSI Maths will support. LaTeX is okay, good. ANSI will support.
Yes,
ANSI Maths.
yes, sir. multiple
ASC, ASC math.
Yes. Sky will also be supported.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So you can see these are very good platforms. Drupal is there. All of these are content management systems and can be integrated with Moodle.
How can I watch the complete grade book of a particular student, just like G Suite?
Okay, in that case we have to integrate quiz. Okay, so we can till now we have not integrated any quiz. So if we integrate that, then automatically we will be able to generate that particular grade book from assignments, grade book from quiz. So it will be clubbed in common platform.
No, I have created an assignment and graded it. I have created an assignment, graded it.
Yes, sir.
I have created a quiz and graded it. After grading,
okay,
and a student may enrolled in different subjects. For example, a student ABC may enrolled in science, maths, and other subjects. Now I want to check for a particular student, whatever subject he has enrolled, he enrolled, and what is the total grade of that student.
Okay. So in that case, we have to integrate this plugin. You can see here gradebook. So all of these are available as separate plugins, but all of these are completely free. You can activate it. Okay, is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Gradebook. Okay, and multiple types of gradebooks are available. So depending upon our requirements, we can integrate any of these. So you can see grade distribution in this way. In graphical way, we want to see in charts, in different types of plots, we can visualize the results via plugins. Can integrate social media also, Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn, multiple social platforms can be integrated with it. So all of these are available within Moodle plugins. Okay, so you can explore it. So dear participants, I'm sharing the study material and presentation in chat. It is a link, cloud-based link. Click on this link and you will get here three files. One is CSV sheet format of bulk users uploading. Second is presentation. Third is book of Moodle. Kindly confirm, is it downloadable or not? Are you able to download it or not? Link of the study material I have shared in chat.
Chat is not being visible, sir.
Okay, just a minute. Now, okay, this is the link. Please wait just a minute. I'm creating its tiny URL. Is this screen visible to all? So this is the URL. Please confirm, is it opening or not? Whether you are able to download 3 files, please confirm. Is it working? Please confirm.
Okay, sir, it's working.
Okay, there are 3 files. One is PPT, one is presentation, second is CSV file of bulk users, and third is book of Moodle.
Yes, sir, it is downloadable.
Okay, and if any participant wish to communicate any query, any doubt, Any suggestion? You are most welcome.
Thank you, sir. You have explained a beautiful presentation today, and each of the work you have done in practical method. So I am very grateful to you that you have explained each of every corner of the module. Thanks a lot for your great explanation, sir.
Thank you, sir. Any other participant? Any query, any doubt? Okay, so should we conclude this session if there is no doubt?
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you to all participants. We are concluding this session.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am, please.
Sir, I just had a one query.
Okay.
That for whatever student I will add, I need to make a login ID and password individually for all of them, and then I need to share to them.
Ma'am, please repeat your query. Do you want to?
Like say, no, Moodle, sir, you are making this. We are adding the students, no, sir. I just saw that you added the bulk student in that, sir.
Yes, 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 yes. In bulk, we can upload via this CSV sheet I have shared in this cloud link also.
Yeah, that I saw, sir. But sir, I didn't understand that point. You created a login ID and password for each individual student.
No. Actually, in one CSV sheet, we have pasted the information of all students, and that CSV is uploaded in one shot.
And the system will create itself the login ID and password, and we need to share with the students.
Yes, that Excel sheet we can share, or we can tell participants that your roll number is your username and same is your password, and you can change it in your first attempt.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Any other participant?
Yes, sir. May I have your email address, sir?
Yes, sir. It's mentioned in presentation, sir. I have shared presentation in that.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, if any further query, I may contact with you, sir.
Definitely, sir. Sure.
Sir.
Sir, can I get the presentations of your copy, sir? Copy of your presentations on email or something like that, so that I can make a practice?
Yes, sir.
Is that possible, sir?
Yeah, definitely, sir.
Kindly, sir. Okay, so if you give the WhatsApp number, then I will make a contact, or with the coordinator, sir.
Okay.
With the coordinator, course coordinator.
In presentation also, WhatsApp number is mentioned. You can contact
in chat box, sir. In chat box. It is mentioned in chat box, sir.
Is it visible? In chat, I have mentioned. Is it visible?
Okay, sir. Okay, I will see it, sir.
ऐसा तो नहीं है ना, ऐसे थोड़ी चलता है काम को.
It's visible, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay. Any other participant who wish to communicate? Okay, so should we conclude now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so thank you to all of you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. It's a huge task. I think you have explained in details, but still lots of things have to be learned. So he said, not a, I mean, within a few hours, it is impossible to learn everything of module. The module is a huge platform, I think. So it needs time.
Yes, sir, definitely, sir.
So
So by
further,
practice,
start working on it, and if any problem, any doubts, then we will should support accept request for your kind support, sir.
yeah, definitely, sir. Sure, sir.
Okay, sir.
Sir, one thing I just want to know, actually our institute and college are also running ODLMS. That is same. Actually, I have seen the features and sites what you have shared. They are almost the same. What about assignments and files uploading and
Okay.
all that? So I just want to know that model and ODLMS are same
Yes,
in
to
all
actually,
aspects.
yes, actually, many CMS products, many LMS products are the customized version of Moodle. So many times we see the similar interface. So those are very much those are related to the new variant of Moodle, customized Moodle that is updated as per the requirements.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That was really a great session.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you to all of you.
Hello. Thank you, Dr. Garg Kumar, for this knowledgeable session. With this, we conclude this lecture. So, dear participants, the next session will start at 12 noon.
Thank you to all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. Sorry, good afternoon, sir. Hello. Yeah. हाँ ठीक हूँ मैडम.
Good afternoon, sir. सर आपका माइक ऑफ है.
Yeah, sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Yes, yes, very good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dr. S.K. Mishra here. Srivasaji, welcome.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon. How are you?
Fine, fine, sir.
So, I think we can start the session.
No, no issue, sir. I am ready.
So I think candidates has already been joined. So we are just starting the session. So very good noon to all of you, all the participants. So we have with us Professor K.G. Srinivasan. He is a professor in NIT TTR Chandigarh. Hello, I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Professor Dr. Srinivasan KG is currently working as a professor at NIT TTR Chandigarh. He received his PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Bangalore University. He is recipient of All India Council for Technical Education Career Award of Young Teachers Award. So Dr. Srinivasan is also Young Engineer Award, got the Young Engineer Award in Computer Engineering. And Dr. from IST 2012, IMS Singapore also. He has published more than 150 research papers in international conferences and journals. He has visited many universities abroad as a visiting researcher. He has also visited University of USA, Iowa State University, USA, Hong Kong University, and so many universities in abroad. He has authored 8 textbooks in the area of Internet of Things, data analytics, soft computing, high performance computing, and so on. He has edited research monograph in the area of cyber physical system, CRC Press, and AGI Global. He has also been awarded Biocost Fellowship by DST, Government of India. So for postdoctoral research in Melbourne University, Australia. So in the area of cloud computing, he is also principal investigator of many funded research projects granted from AICT, UGC, DRDO, DST. He is a senior member of IEEE and ACM. His research area include data mining, machine learning, IoT, cloud computing, and etc. He recently research area includes innovative teaching practice, engineering education, and outcome-based education and teaching philosophy. So welcome you all, Professor, to this session. So today is second session of the day. So Professor Srinivasan is going to talk on blended and flipped classroom. So welcome you, Professor. So before handing over to you, just I want to give 2 information to the participants. So that we are receiving the query that about the attendance. Some of the students participants are asking about the attendance system. So don't worry about the attendance because it is online and we are using the platform team. So your attendance is automatically get marked in our system. Whenever you are attending the session, it is automatic recorded in our system. So don't worry about the attendance. But as per the guidelines, you have to be to attend whole session, means 80% attendance is required. You are eligible for the award of the certificate. So you have to be participate in all the sessions. And also this feedback form is available online after this end of the session. All the participants have to log in their account and submit the feedback form on the Atal website. So these 2 information I wanted to share with the participants. So now over to Professor Srinivasan.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Mishra, sir. And so without wasting much of time, I will just screen. Hope my presentation is visible and my audio is clear. So
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Let me confess that the presentations are taken from different web sources. So I have not done any explicit acknowledgement to the individual sources, but I sincerely thank all the authors of such presentations who have made their material available online. So now some of the issues that we see before actually we move on to our flipped or blended classrooms, some of the issues that we will see what is happening today and why is the kind of changes, why today all of a sudden we are seeing so many FDPs in technology management, education systems and other things. What is actually happening in and around? See, earlier it is not bad. So today's generation, there is a issue of teaching this today's generation students. Earlier, if you see, we were involved in monotonous lectures. It was not wrong. It was very well accepted. It was earlier, actually, if you see, our teaching, first in the teaching pedagogies have also changed over a period of time. Earlier, if you see in our Vedic period, people who do penance or people who maintain silence was the best way. They used to get the knowledge through silence, through penance. And we have then, what was the pedagogy or a well accepted pedagogy that was accepted? It was like question answering. Those who ask questions will get the answer. The gurus were never give any voluntary answer to the students. So only interested students based on curiosity they used to ask questions and people used to give the in the sense answers for that. So even I recall the first shloka of Ramayana starts with a very important quality of a teacher. The first shloka of Ramayana says, Tapasvadhyaya niratam tapasvi vagvidam naram varam naradam pariprachena valmikir munir pungavaha. What do you mean by that? It was actually there, Narada was taken as the guru, and what are the two qualities of guru? Tapasvadhyaya niratam, in the sense a continuous learner, and tapasvi vagvidam varam, a very good orator. So what is that? If you want to be a very good teacher, you should have basically two qualities, very important. You should be a continuous learner and you should be a good orator. Otherwise you cannot. So basically, earlier, even the Greek philosophers like Socrates or Plato, they have also emphasized on this dialogical method of learning. Dialogical means dialectic method of learning. And it was actually, this was continued till this printing of text was invented. So once these textbooks were printed, printing technology became very famous, then even the traditional people also started disseminating their knowledge through print media. So at that time also there was a threat for the teacher. Teachers might have thought at that time that once these printed materials come, we may lose our jobs, but it doesn't happen. The teachers of that time adopted to this new technologies, right? So at any time the technological interventions will come, we should not be scared of these technological interventions and we should try to adopt it. Okay, so this whole lecture basically talks about how to adopt these technological interventions in our traditional classroom teaching. So now if you see, using this blackboard and white chalk was very common. We used to give a lot of notes earlier. You remember, half an hour we used to teach and we used to give notes for another half an hour in an 1 hour class. It was not bad actually. Thereby you used to cultivate the art of writing for the students. Today you see the major setbacks. People can't read, students can't write even a word, sentence they will use this WhatsApp language or what you say, SMS language. They don't write the complete words, sorry, sentences. So earlier it was more of teacher on the stage and students on the desk. And teacher assumes that the students don't know much of the things. That was basically an assumption. But the teacher assumes that the students don't have much of information apart from the textbook. This was also the wrong assumption. With this assumption, we used to teach in the traditional classroom. And our expectation was a silent classroom. We did not expect the classroom to be, what you say, very active. We always go by this word, discipline. So we expect everybody to be silent. And no much of activity beyond giving lectures, homeworks and notes was being carried out in our traditional classroom communication. This was really good till 90s as the printing was costly, the books were not very much available, internet was not very good. So students used to depend only on the class notes. But now the situation, you see, it is completely different. What is the current trend? Students have access to high-speed internet. Everybody, whether they people eat or not, but they spend on internet. They will always charge their mobile with the internet package. Then they always search by Google is an ultimate guru of the whole universe. Now, without Google, we cannot work. Even our case also, we cannot work now. If today Google stops, all of a sudden we will worry how to teach tomorrow class without Google. It is very difficult now. Not only text, online lectures from experts can be viewed. So many online lectures, so many texts with tons of solved examples for preparation. I don't think any unsolved example is there, or I don't know. All are solved examples. इतने बड़े-बड़े मोटे-मोटे किताब है, and I don't feel it is very difficult to write a new question. There is no question that has not been asked for. So many online courses. इतना दुनिया भर के courses. There are so many courses more than the teachers. So online books, web pages, information repositories of universities, papers, so much of information, junk. Lot of junk is also there. Now, I will take just 2 to 3 minutes of break. Please answer this question. With this context, how to deliver a lecture in a classroom? Is very difficult or very easy, or you have a mixed mode? I want to stop presentation now for the time being. So please, I want few of you can unmute, raise your hand and unmute your mic so that I want to listen from you for 1 or 2 minutes. Anyone, please.
Sir, it's a very difficult task because sometimes students get naughty and they start recording your lecture on YouTube, mobile phone, and they put it on social media.
Yes.
So if you are going a little bit wrong while solving problems on board or discussing something new,
yes,
you are finished.
Yes, you are correct. So now, according to it is very difficult to teach, right? Yes. Rishi sir, can you switch off your video, sir? Yeah. Anybody else? It was very well said by Professor, and these are all some of the issues of technology. Anybody else have their opinion?
Many times there is overload of information because we try to provide information from various web pages, various sources. So it might be a case of overload of information.
And you also agree that the students cannot classify whether the information available on the web is authentic or not. For example, many people go by Wikipedia, and Wikipedia is not a scholarly reference, right?
Yes, yes.
So that is a major problem. Fine.
Sir,
so anything else?
Sir, with the technology, PPTs are being given to students and students don't read textbooks. and they don't know what is written in the textbook. They only know the PPT. It happens even in IITs, sir. And that too with the doctoral students. Even
sir, that's not. Nobody wants to. So the moral of the story is nobody wants to read the lengthy sentences. They want a script in the sense of a short script. They want only the gist. Everybody wants to just read the abstract. That's all. Yeah. Anything else? So I want to understand. This is from because you are all teaching from so many years, and I see people who have 20-30 years of experience. Do you feel that it is a healthy move, or do you feel that this kind of things will not sustain for a long time, or do you think that the teachers themselves should adapt to the new kind of generation? What do you feel like? Because as you know, the teacher's role today is not just teaching. Teachers have multi-dimensional roles. They have to do teaching, they have to take classes, they have to do research, they have to do consultancy, they have to write books, they have to bring research projects, they have to do, they should be the part of innovation, they should be the part of startups. I don't know how many parameters have been. This is the only domain where so many parameters are actually brought in to rank a teacher or a rank an institute. I don't know, no other, everybody are doing focused work except the teachers, right?
Sir,
so we have too much of pressure.
Sir, anyway, extempore lectures are going away day by day, and only extempore attracts students.
Yes. So yes, you are correct. So what I'm trying to tell you is somehow we should adapt to the trend. And nowadays, we never ask. Those are common words if you see in schools and colleges, the principal or HOD or whatever, they will say, go and engage the class. Nobody will tell, go and teach the class. This engagement has become a very common word nowadays. Go and engage the class. What do you mean by engage the class? In the sense, what I'm trying to tell you is neither the educational administrators nor the students are focused and they don't know what they want to really. And especially in there is some problem with even the colleges also. I always say, you might have heard so many tools, technologies, methods. No technology suits all the institutes. There is nothing like a free size t-shirt. You have to customize these tools, technologies, whatever, to your own institution. Some techniques will work well in one of the institutions, some other technique will work better in another institution. There is nothing like a single method or a tool or a technique work for all. So now the problem is the impatience, in the sense the students feel everything is available on internet. There is a minimal dependency on the teacher. Even without the teachers, they are not considering as teachers, they are considering us as a facilitators. And our job is more on assessment rather than the teaching. We actually, if you see, you spend more time on assessing the students rather than teaching learning. Right? So what I am trying to tell you is the scenarios are changing. So we should, in the sense, we should not think that we are traditional teachers and given a 1 hour of time we have to teach. We have to come out of that mindset. First we have to see, we have to, it is not by, see, we have to make students to learn. That is our motto. To achieve that, see, students need not learn only through your lecture. Students can learn by various means, but you should facilitate the learning. You should tell them what to see, what not to see. You should tell them what to do, what not to do. So instead of teaching, now you are becoming like an advisory role or a facilitator role. And somehow we have to move on to that kind of platform. Our thinking should slightly move. See, usually, you know, in your classroom, there are different types of learners, slow learners, average learners, then coming to fast learners. We should know a personalized learning scenario for each of these kinds of learners. See, for example, fast learners are, there are 10% in every class. There will be a 10 to 15% of the students who are very intelligent. And they may actually get bored sitting in the classroom. So now what to do them? See, if you know the philosophy of outcome-based education, the outcome-based education is to encourage the fast learners, support the fast learners. Unfortunately, we are not supporting fast learners. So what we are supposed to do is, so these intelligent students, take them as your teaching assistants or research assistants. Ask them to take some tutorial classes for their juniors, ask them to engage, ask them to write some papers, ask them to do some kind of research, ask them to create an online course for you, so that their IQ or their intelligence is being used in a positive direction with some outcome. And there is 10 to 15% of the students, whatever you teach, whatever you do, they cannot cope up. Unfortunately, they may not be fit for the education itself, but due to their parental pressure, they might have come for the education, come into the educational system. So you cannot do anything for them also. So to whom you have to teach? You have to teach for these 40 to 50% of the students who are at the average level. So you should make them to understand, you have to make them to apply, and you have to actually, they are the actual population. What is that? To whom you are intended to teach, right? So this is how we have to plan our teaching learning scenario. Now to do this, there are so many methods. So now again, I want to go back. Yeah. So now in this context, we will see how this ICT or the digital media can be used to enhance our classroom communication skills with better engagement and learning outcomes. So now what are the tools that are available for better classroom communications? You know, PowerPoint presentations are there, lecture notes captured via the smart boards are available. Desktop computers with web browsers and internet connections are there. Personalized iPads are there. Laptops, smartphones, digital notebooks. Even you did not type. You ask Alexa what is the definition or what is third Newton's law. So Alexa will tell you. You need not even type, right? So with this context, there are many other things like Web 2.0, blogging, wiki, social media like Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, LinkedIn, mobile learning apps, lecture notes in electronic formats like document, PDF, and so many different medias are available for engaging communication, right? These technologies. Now, how do we? Yeah, 1 minute. How do we actually move on to the digital learning platform, or how can we implement? So this I will also take a few more tools. The audience, I just wanted to ask, do you want a tool based lecture or you want concepts? You can type it. You want me to demonstrate some of the tools or you want just concepts to be told? Let me check. You can put it in the chat box. Tools, thank you. Anybody else? You want me to demonstrate more and more tools, right? Fine. So now, first, let us see how to make some interactive presentations. Let us see something. For example, are you able to see my this one? No. There is one called. This is for what? This is for preparing interactive. We create PPT, but those PPTs are not passive. So now I want to just write something here. What are the things that we are supposed to work? See, any digital learning, any phases. What is the first phase? Content preparation or content generation. Then content dissemination. Sorry, there may be some spelling mistake. Then finally, assessment. Now, what are the tools that you know for content preparation and generation? For example, you may prepare your slides using PPTs, right? Then record these PPTs. There are something like screencasting. You can record these PPTs using screencasting. Then you can upload your recorded, right? There are so many alternatives. Then in the content dissemination, what we do, you upload recorded videos on YouTube or on your own LMS, right? Finally, you do some kind of assessment. It can be online assessment, like quiz and so. So now we will see first, with this, we will see how to prepare an interactive PPT. In the sense, we do the presentation, but we have to, it is not this traditional presentation nowadays students want. See, for example, you present 10-15 slides. After that, you should ask some questions. Keep on asking some questions so that you, because the students after 5 to 10 minutes, they get distracted. To again bring back their attention, you have to keep asking some questions or keep polling something, right? So now, this multimeter, how it is there, you can, this is a very simple tool for creating interactive presentations and meetings wherever you are, right? So you sign up, you can sign up with your Google account. So for example, I have already created one account. So now you can create some presentations. I will just delete some of the things. So now I want to create a presentation. I want to create one new presentation. So what is that? First, I want to create slide. So then I want to have some kind of paragraph here. Then I want to add one more slide. You can add like, I can add an image. Image caption. Okay. So I can drag and say, I can click here to upload the image. I can upload, or even I can use, for example, here, check any, so fine. This is an example. I can upload an image here, right? I am creating an interactive software. After that, fine. After that, I want to create an activity. So what is the activity? Multiple choice. right? Then I want to add one more. Then finally, sorry. One minute. Yeah. There is some, 1 minute, I will. So like this, you can prepare a presentation and you can interactively ask in the sense, yeah. So write any three, one more, last I can add one slide. Yeah, there is some pricing. So let us limit this. So you cancel karenge. So now I will present this. Hi, I am presenting the interactive slide. What is introduction? Fine. So I can start presenting, right? So like this, sorry, there is one. So this is the definition of this one. I can present it. So now like this, once I start, I want to give one quiz for you. Now you please. Yeah. Please see now, go to this menti.com and use the code 305020 and answer this question. So I will come to know how many of you are now active or taking lunch or whatever it is. So this is how we can actually make your presentations interactive. Yeah, no one is there, please. I want you to go to.
Send the link on Zoom or chat.
Yeah.
Sir, we are not. You cannot send message because you are not a member of the.
Don't worry, just join with Google. I am just sharing it in the this one chat box. Yeah. I am not able to send the message here. I don't know. You can't send messages because you are not the member of the chat. It is coming. Hope easy. So people have started coming. Fine. Two, three people have already started. You can just log in and see. 3 people have joined. Fine. Anybody else? Just go to www.menti.com and use the code 30305020 and answer this question. So I know I can, in the sense what I'm trying to tell you is I can see how the things can pick up. Fine. There are around 8 people. Sorry, 7. Fine. So now, fine, I will stop this presentation. Fine. So now let me give one more in the sense, now I will go to this presentation, present, same. Go to again that menti.com and use the code 3050 and write any 3 online assessment tools that you know. We are not discussing whether the answer is correct or not. We want to see how people can participate. See, I was presenting a presentation. Now, in between, I am actually asking questions. Very good. Very good. Fine. Fine, very nice. Thank you. So now did you understand like how I can make a kind of an interactive presentation along with a kind, now I know what you are thinking. In the sense I can read your mind through such kind of questions. I can understand what is actually going behind with the students. Right? So in the sense this will actually make you to bring these students on track and deviate them from distractions. So therefore better you, if you know these things, it will be really nice to present. So this is one such example. There are many such kind of platforms that are available. Like the Mentimeter is one. There is so many other platforms that are available. So we will see how we can use that. Right? Any doubt here? Any doubt? Shall we move next to this one? Yeah.
It is just like a Google form in which we used to put questions. And the
Google form is a passive mode. It is online mode. As and when you type, I am seeing this, no?
Yes, sir. So we can write the questions during the session itself.
Yeah, definitely. You can create the PPT during session itself.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Now I will give you. See, problem is this is what is the problem in this tool? Like you may have to create your presentation in the Mentimeter. Assume that you have already presentations. You have already made some PPT. And you want to include such kind of online polling. How do we do? Any idea, or should I demonstrate how do we do with simple Google slides?
Please demonstrate, sir.
Yeah. So for example now, 1 minute, let me share first. So for example now, let me first so go to your Gmail. Let me yeah. So what you have to do is, please see, for example, you have prepared already some PPTs, right? So first you put those PPTs in the Google Drive. Where you have to put those PPTs? In the Google Drive. Fine. So now, once you put those PPTs in the Google Drive, before that, what you are supposed to do is, 1 minute, there is some problem. Yeah, you have to add one app to your Google. What is that app? Go to this poll everywhere. So now go to this poll everywhere. I will share this. Unfortunately, this link is not there. You add live engagement tools to Google Slide. What is that? www.polleverywhere.com Google Slides. You have to add this one Chrome extension to your browser, right? I will share this anyway as a part of this. So once you add this poll everywhere as a part of your Chrome, I will just sign out. So I have added an extension. What is that extension? Poll everywhere for Google Slides. I have added one Chrome extension to my Chrome, or even it is added to your this one, right? We can now you
Sir,
can add.
please pardon me.
What?
Sir, please pardon the process.
What, madam? I did not. I am not. I don't know what you are asking.
Sir, I just is saying, can you please repeat it?
Yeah, I will repeat. So what you are supposed to do is go to your you have already created some presentation, right? Okay, that presentation, please put it in the Google Drive, your own drive, your own presentation, put it in the Google Drive. After that, add this one app, or it is a Google Chrome extension, poll everywhere for Google Slides. What you have to add? Go to this Chrome web store, add poll everywhere for Google Slide. I have already added. Did you understand, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So now once I have added this poll everywhere for Google Slides, I will go to my Google Drive. This is my PPT that I have already prepared. Did you understand? Or I can go to any other PPTs also. I will just see what any other PPTs are available. So I think this is the PPTs that is there. Sorry, there are no other PPTs available here. So I will open this PPT. This is a PPT. So now once the poll everywhere you have added to your Google Chrome, fine. Then you will see something like this. Once you open your PPT, please see here, there is one tab called poll everywhere. Are you seeing this? Now I have already logged in. For example, I can log out and also log in. So for example, now I want to log into this poll everywhere through your Gmail ID. I have logged into that poll everywhere. Fine. Yeah, I will close it. Now this is my PPT that I have already developed. You don't download it, you start presenting from here itself. Did you understand? I am now presenting one PPT from my Google Drive itself. Fine. So all of a sudden, I want to ask one question here in between. So what I do is, I will insert one activity here. I want to insert one new activity. For example, I want to ask some multiple choice question. Go to edit. What is the main process of computer called? CPU. I have already written, so it is coming. Now I have saved this. Now I want to insert this slide as a part of my slide. I will insert this slide. I have inserted this slide. So now I will present this slide. Whatever the activity that I have inserted, I have presented it. Now you please go to what? Oh, sorry. Are you seeing my this one? Go to Srinivasa KG 8 Pol EV / Srinivasa KG 851 and just give me the answer. So this is already you have created a PPT. Now I am adding activity for your PPT that you have already created. Please go to Srinivasa KG 851 and add this one. No one has typed any. You just there you put A, B, C, D. That's all.
Sir, where is link?
What, sir?
Sir, we need to text.
Oh, sorry. This.
We need to text.
Yeah, you have to text. You need not text. There is one Uber. 1 minute. 1 minute. Can you see this? polev.com / Srinivasa KG 851. Go to there. Go to that place. polev.com. Unfortunately, this Microsoft Teams वाला ऊपर आ रहा है इसलिए वो नहीं दिख रहा था. Go to polev.com Srinivasa KG 851.
1 minute, sir.
Is it? I think now it is visible.
Paul EV.
Right? Few people have done already. Good. So this is what these slides were already existing with me, and I have actually what you say. I have done. The slides were already existing, and I am trying to implement an assessment scenario in between assessments. So now I have made this activity interactive. Now you are asking, fine. Shall I stop this?
Yes, sir.
So similarly, I move on. I will explain this. So now I am presenting the next slide from my Google. So fine, this is the presentation. So now after this, again I want to add one. Again I want to add one activity. I will add one activity. Insert. I have created a lot of activities here. So, for example, I will just add one current. Just write any 3 words. Yeah, same thing. I will add now. I will insert this slide here. This activity I had already created. I have just inserted within a minute. So now I will present this. Again, go to, I can clear the earlier responses. Yeah. Now again go to this polev.com, Srinivasa KG81, write any 3 words related to blended learning. Fine. Something you type. So please see, this this is something that I have added as a part of my existing presentation. I did not create a new presentation. Within my presentation, I am adding a lot of activities. Fine, very nice.
मिक्सी के ऊपर रखा हुआ है ना फोटो ठीक है करो करो बच्चे लोग ठीक है
Fine, very nice. So now like this, I can add any kind of activity with it is free also. Now you can use this polev.com along with your regular PPTs that you have already created. Put it in the drive, use it, open it through drive and present it through your PPT slides. That's all. Okay. So that is what you are supposed to do. Fine, very nice. So let me stop now. Yeah. So like this, you can see, I am just presenting it from my Google Drive. This is a Word PPT that I have done. I am just presenting it through my Google Drive. So you go to this poll everywhere. There are so many activities you can do. You can create. What are the typical activity? For example, any new activity. You have multiple choice, word cloud, competition. You can create a lot of competition also. You have a true or false question. And you can have an open-ended questions also at the end. See, these things will be recorded as a part of your lecture. And you can also say that by showing these results, you can climb your lesson attainment as a part of outcome-based education, right? So you can have open-ended question, you can have question answer, self-paced survey, numerical rating. For example, let me have say rating.
मैं अच्छी हूँ हाँ करते हैं
So now I am inserting a slide. Let us see how many of you are. Let us see. Rate my. So you can online feedback also you can take. Rate my lecture now. I want somebody to write poor so that you will see the graph also. Don't worry, I don't see the name. Fine, very good. Fine. So see, you can take your feedback of the lecture at the end. You need not wait.
Sir, each time page not found is coming, sir.
Sir, are you seeing now many people are attempting, you see, sir?
Yes, sir.
Many people are attempting. Maybe you are working from mobile or desktop, sir?
From laptop, sir.
Are you
Sir,
Yes, sir. Good.
Sir, okay, sir, done, sir.
Fine. Please see how what I am trying to tell you is you can even take your feedback of your lecture and keep it. This will be stored as a part of your slide itself. Do you understand? Fine. So now what you see, please, this will be stored. See, whatever I have done earlier, there are many things which are stored here. Okay. So this will be stored. For example, write any three. This will be, so when you open the next slide, it will show you what is this one. For example, now I will close this. Now I will open this slide. So this was the poll strategy that I have used. So it is still as there is a part of your this one. And if you want to see the results, you can just go to this poll everywhere. Sorry. Go to this poll everywhere and see the activities. For example, you can see the folder. For example, what question? Rate my lecture. Okay. See the answer. It is here. You can retrieve any time. Fine. And
sir, can we find how many persons have given the answers? The names also. Can we find it? The names of that person?
Sir, for which you may have to pay little money. Poll everywhere. Unfortunately, it is telling you have to pay little money, then you will get an administrative setting. This is the thing that is available freely. Yes, hello.
If we share this document or PPT with somebody, what happens to these activities?
They can also see what is there. You only see this poll everywhere results only you only can see from your login. This will not be shared. Only PPT contents will be shared. The results will not be shared.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Fine.
Sir, can you view the link on the page?
What sir? What link?
Link, active link, so that on click they can go for the poll. Active link on PowerPoint.
Yes, no. See, for example, you can already create your PPT also with this link. See, the link is here. This link is permanent.
No. On when student will click here, then automatically he will redirect to that website.
Website you cannot do, sir. I did not understand, sir. What do you mean by website, sir?
No, website not. Actually, every time for polling, we have to write down this pollevent.com.
Sir, no. Sir, once you open this, it is permanently. Please see, sir. For all of the activity that I have created, it is the same address. It is the same pollev.com Srinivasa KG 851. So at the start of the lecture, they have to open this link. That's all. So as and when you present that question will come on their screen.
No, how student will answer?
What, sir?
How student will answer?
They can see, sir. Every student nowadays bringing their mobile phones in the classroom. No. They can do it through their mobile. What is the problem? You can allow students to use the mobile in the class. At least they will be actually, you are utilizing. Otherwise, they will simply see something else. See, instead of that, this is the best option to use the mobile phones effectively in the classroom. Hello. Any questions as a part of this?
Yes, sir. I have a query.
Sir, please. Sir, what is different? This can be done by Google Form link.
Sir, Google Form link, I will tell you. Google Form link you can do. I am not telling that it cannot be done, but it is not interactive. You have to give the form, Google Form link explicitly in the this one. Then the link you have to open, you have to close, and you have to go to a different. Here, when I am presenting, it is a part of my slide itself. And Google, see, for example, there are certain limitations with the Google Form. You can only create a multiple choice and some type of questions. You cannot create a word cluster. You cannot have a ranking. You cannot have a feedback.
Okay.
Many type of questions you cannot answer. You cannot ask in Google form, right? Google form is a very simple tool. I am not telling that cannot be used. Once you are starting, you best use that only. But as you're moving, you can use such kind of tools just to see how effectively students will respond to that.
Okay. Interactive response.
Yeah, it is interactive. Yeah.
Sir, my question is that these slides, I'll have to add these questions in Google Drive itself, editing.
No, madam. No. Please understand. I will again tell you, you need not add anything in your slide. Please see what I did. I just went to the presentation in the Drive. What I did is, I just inserted the activity. Go to poll everywhere, insert the activity wherever you want. For example, I want after this slide one activity to be inserted. Go to poll everywhere, insert the activity that you have already created. Just say, for example, name any OS preference that you have used. Somebody has answered, this was the old this one, now I want to insert this slide. Did you understand?
Yes. But sir, my question is, do I have to do this while presenting?
You see, if you have already created the activity while you are presenting, you can do that. Or you can do as a part of your this one also, you can do that. There is no issue.
Preparation.
Preparation also you can insert, or instantaneously if you get some question, you can do on this part also.
Okay. Sure. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Right. Any questions regarding this?
Yes.
Sir, I told you, it is a simple tool.
No, sir.
Hello.
Could I ask how
please,
is Mentimeter? How is Mentimeter and this forms everywhere? How they are like almost the same?
Sir, same. I understand. In Mentimeter, you cannot present your slides that you have already prepared. No, you have to prepare the slides in the Mentimeter separately.
No.
Did you understand?
Sir, what I usually do is when I prepare the slide in Mentimeter, I use the Google Meet interface and how suppose a question I put in a word cloud, so I present the whole thing, the Mentimeter screen via Google Meet. So that way the students also get to see.
Sir, there is no problem. You are not wrong. What I am trying to tell is, see, for example, you don't this Google if you present through these Google slides, the advantage is you need not have any other software that are required. Everything is now as a part of the same this one. So ease of use, that's all. Nothing beyond that. And you are achieving the same thing. What you told, you are achieving the same thing, but some indirect way. It is not wrong. That is also okay. That is not an issue.
Okay, yes, sir. Thank you.
Right. Fine. Anything else? So at the end, I will just demonstrate. I think you have already been demonstrated with Moodle and other things. Have you been demonstrated with Canvas?
No, sir.
No.
No, sir.
Excuse me, I am again interrupting. I am doing a particular training of American consulate, and they are using Canvas. So yesterday I was asking the same question, that how Moodle and Canvas, they almost seem the same. So
I will explain now.
The concerned teacher told me that Moodle is more custom. You can customize it.
No, it is not something like that. One is Canvas is cloud based, and there are a lot of inbuilt features to the Canvas is made for, it is a customized portal for creating online courses. Moodle is not, actually it was not for creating online courses. It was a learning management system. It used to facilitate your learning materials. It was like an interface between the teacher and the student. It is more like an online portal. It was a very simple online portal. But now new features are coming on Moodle. But Canvas is something which is meant for creating online courses. Whereas Moodle is not originally meant for creating online courses. It was a facilitator between the teacher and the student. An online facilitator between the teacher and the student. And it has a repository of student attendance, quizzes, assessments, learning materials, that's all. Only thing is Moodle you can actually host it on your own web server, your own internal server, that's all. Beyond that, there is nothing that. But Canvas, for example, if you want to effectively implement an outcome-based education, Canvas is the best one. Shall I demonstrate now?
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, one thing more I want to ask, can these be used only in academics or in any other fields also?
Other field means what, madam?
Sir, we can say about sports or hospitals or any other field.
Madam, wherever you are presenting, this is an interactive presentation. For example, if you are presenting to a corporate people, there also you can use this poll everywhere. It is not that it is only for teaching learning. It can be used for corporate training. It can be used for corporate presentation. It can be used for anywhere where you are presenting to somebody else.
Okay,
for example, you want to take the feedback of the sports. You are doing some online this one. You can do poll everywhere is general. It is something here we are trying to integrate that poll everywhere with the presentation. Otherwise, these two are separate entities.
80% attendance is me. ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ನಿಮ್ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ನಾವು 3 ದಿನ ಮಾಡಿವಿನಿ 2 ದಿನ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡಿ.
Yeah, now I will just present within 10-15 minutes. I will present the canvas.
Internet issue. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಫೋನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ.
I think somebody is using, please.
ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ನಡೆದ್ರೆ ಸಂತೋಷ. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರಲ್ಲ ಕಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿರುತ್ತೆ ಓಡಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ದು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ತೋರ್ಸಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಮೈಕ್ರೋಸಾಫ್ಟ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಎಡ್ಜಲ್ ಮಾಡಾತಾರೆ.
What you have to go to Google. I think somebody has switched on their audio. I request, please.
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 3 ದಿನ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಮುಗಿಸಿವೆ ಇನ್ನು 2 ದಿನ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಮುಗಿದೋಗುತ್ತೆ ನಾಳೆ ನಾಳೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ.
Sir, somebody Naganna, I think, please. Please switch off your audio, please. Yeah. So now there is a canvas. This canvas LMS, it is a learning management system. Especially, it is an infrastructure that is available, and you can try it for free. For every teacher, they are giving the canvas for free. You can do it with your you have to just write your first name, last name, and you are a teacher. You will get it. Since I have already an account, I will just log in. So now you see this canvas. This canvas is a dashboard. What are the courses that you have? What is the calendar, inbox, history? Many of these things which are not available in Moodle. There is no inbox available in Moodle actually. Okay, and you can actually start a new course. You can create every course, for example, has these components. The course has announcements. Whatever the announcements, it has some, what you say, because I have another 10-15 minutes, I just want you can explore this. It is not a big deal. Then every module, course module, has a simple page. In each page, you can add some text. Okay. And you can have a discussion forum for each of the module. You have a simple quiz and you have an assessment. And as a part of this module, yes.
ಈಗ
ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ನೋಡಿ ಆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹೆಸರು.
Please, somebody switched on your audio. I request you, please. So now, for example, I can edit this simple page. So what are the things that are available? In this simple page, you can add images, you can add video, audio. There are so many things. You can add some apps, you can add some links, external links, you can add images, you can add videos, course media, you can upload and recorded the medias. Okay, you have so many things as a part of each of the course module. So you create a course module, then every module will have a discussion page. So people, your students start discussing and your modules in the discussion page. Then every module has a quiz and assessment, assignment. You can give the some syllabus of your course. You can give a syllabus of your course here. You can add co-teachers and also you can add the students in groups. It is easy to create a group set. You can do that. Then assignments. One is simple quiz. Quiz can be, there are 3 types of questions you can add. One is the multiple choice question. Then sir, please, I request the administrator to switch off the mute. There are some people who are talking. Please, I request. Yeah. So now the questions are graded quizzes are there, practice quiz, graded survey, ungraded survey. There are 4 types of options. And what are the types of quizzes that you can give? You can give please, somebody, I request. Please, there is somebody, I think Nagaraja O. Nagaraja O, please switch off your mic, please. Yeah. Okay, fine. So now the questions can be matching questions. Okay, you can have a matching question. You can have a fill up the blanks question. You can have multiple choice questions. Okay, and these are the different kinds, and also you can have assignments. The very important thing in the assignment is you can add rubrics for the assignment. You can add this rubrics, I think maybe might have told you by somebody else, otherwise in the next class I will talk about rubrics. You can add rubrics for many of the assessments like seminars, research papers, group discussions, projects. We will have rubrics. I think you might have developed rubrics as a part of your outcome based education. So you can actually put the rubrics for the assignments. Then you can have a discussion forums. Then you have a grade sheet for each of these students. You can have grade books. Okay. Then very important, you can have some pages. You can upload some of the files also for this. Then very important as a part of outcome, you can set some course outcomes. So there is a here lot of you have given a good understanding how can I use the course outcomes. These are all very well explained here. So you can just go through how to set up the outcomes and how to assign the outcomes. Everything is very well explained, which is not available in our traditional this one. This is the big one, and this big blue button is actually like our video conferencing tool. This is also in like Google Meet. This is also a Google Meet kind of thing. Then you can add some collaborators like collaborating document like Google Docs and all. You can add as a part of these rubrics. You can have a course rubrics. What do you mean by a course rubric? See, for example, there is a very good this one given how to create a course rubrics. What is the evaluation? How do you range? So everything is given here. So please add some kind of rubrics. Okay, very well explained here. Then you have some analytics also. How many people are actually seeing your this one? What is the weekly online activity students are going through? What is actually how the reports are being generated? Unfortunately, I have not created any course here, but it's the best suited for people to start with. Okay, so this can be used very effectively. Many, like as I told you, rubrics, outcome-based education, course outcomes. These are all some of the things which are not available in Moodle. So this is best fit for implementing an outcome-based education as a part of your course module. So that is the advantage of using Canvas over Moodle. Now we have come to a last 10 minutes because we should not take away your lunch time. Hope if you have any questions, general questions, please ask me on Canvas. Otherwise, you have to start working with that. Everything is very well explained there. You can just you can take some of your teaching assistants and start creating some new courses on Canvas. That is not an issue. But you will enjoy using Canvas, and it will be a best document that you can produce as a part of your outcome-based education. I think one professor asked about difference between Moodle and Canvas. Sir, did you get convinced with my answer?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Oh, thank
you. Well, I'm not a professor, I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher in a school. One thing I wanted to ask, as a person who is presenting Canvas and the students, are they able to see all these things about rubrics, or it is only the teacher who is presenting?
Sir, rubrics, yes sir, Srinivasan sir, rubrics has to be displayed to the students. That is the actual fundamental phenomena. Rubrics is one which will tell you student how they will be assessed. So rubrics will be displayed to the student. Even in your Google Classroom, you can create an assignment and create a rubrics, and the rubrics will be seen by the student. Shall I show you how the rubrics you can see in Google Classroom? I will show you.
Yes, sir.
See, even in Google Classroom, I have created, go to this classwork. Once you go to some assignment, there is something called rubrics here. You can create a rubrics for the assignment. Here I have created one rubrics for research paper or research paper. When the students open this, they will see these rubrics. They can see these rubrics. So I have given, if the length of the paper, number of figures, title, plagiarism level, depending upon that I have created some kind of rubrics. So these rubrics will be seen by the students. Sir, even in Google Classroom for your assignments, you can create a rubrics. It is not that it is available there only in Canvas.
Sir, one more question, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Sir, can you combine all the rubrics together and send a total course feedback, total course outcome of the student in a single sheet? All the assessment will be put together and we will show a complete picture of the student for a particular score. Is it possible or not?
You have to do some homework for this. You have to export to Excel and do this, sir. Automatically it is not possible. you have to do some kind of interfacing. You have to export part by part to Excel and do it. It is not automatically possible.
Sir, do IGNOU use Moodle and Canvas?
Yeah.
IGNOU.
Yes, sir, I know that. I know. Many of the people are moving to Canvas. Many of the distance education people are moving to Canvas. Hello?
Sir, one more question, sir. Can Canvas be installed on local web server? No, that is the major disadvantage.
It is a cloud-based system.
Cloud-based system. That means
there is an option to download all your relevant information and keep a copy in your local machine.
Okay, but the whole university or whole school cannot store the data on the local server. So it is not possible.
There is something like customized Canvas option. Sir, for example, I will tell you. For example, you want to create an online course. You want to have your own MOOC kind of platform. Not only Canvas, edX is there. No, edX is also a free and open source software. You can install edX. For example, you are from a college, ABC college. You can create a course, online course MOOC platform, www.abcx.com. So you can customize edX to you can install edX in your local server. You can make it, you can have like IIT Bombay X, you can see. Similarly, IIMBX. They have all curated or customized edX as their own platforms.
Oh.
So that can be actually stored as your own in your server, or it can be hosted on the cloud also. Like Canvas also is giving some options now. Canvas also is giving an option for that.
Recently, I have completed a course from NCRT. They have used the edX tool, most probably.
That's all. So, for example, many of the people are customizing edX. Apart from their name, they are giving that X name, IIT Bombay X.
Acha. Okay.
So that becomes their own MOOC, IIT Bombay's MOOC.
Okay.
So the edX is a free and open source software. You can customize it to launch your own courses.
Okay. That's it's similar to the
yeah, like that Canvas also now it is providing. If you tell them, they will give a local replica, and they are doing it now.
Okay.
Yes, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Madam, somebody is asking question. Madam, you are not clear. Barnali Ghosh, I think. Madam, you are not audible. So anyway, I will be available in the afternoon session also. We can take up the questions in the afternoon. Let us not spoil your lunch time. Administrator, I think, Sangeeta madam, I think. Shall we take a break and we will come back by 2:30?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. So we will come back by 2:30, sir.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
एक जाती एक काम सुधीला खर्च आपण आहे बरोबर नवंबर ऑगस्ट 5 महिन्याला दिल जुलै નું ઓગસ્ટમાં પાડવાનું અને પાડી હોય ત્યારે તો એ 7 મહિના
Hello, Professor Srinivasan.
Yes,
Hello.
sir. Yeah.
Fine, you can start then, session.
Yeah, I can start. I was just waiting. Okay, sir. Fine. Thank you. I will start. Don't worry, sir. Fine.
Okay.
So, good afternoon. So, welcome to the second session on the same continuation with the previous. Now, I discuss first in the tomorrow. I will talk more about this learning analytics, and today I will discuss about the other tools that as a part of this blended learning and flipped classrooms. So, let me share. Yeah. Fine. So what is this blended learning or blended teaching? What is it? Whether it is reality or hype or what is actually it is? So let us start with a traditional note. There is a famous saying in our literature traditional literature, that there is what it says is Acharyat Padamadatte Padam Shishyaswamedhaya Sab Brahmacharinebhyah Padam Padam Kalakramena cha. What do you mean by that? It is related to this learning and teaching. Let it be for, this is a very common for regular schools or spiritual learning, modern education system, or student-teacher relationship, whatever it is. So what it tells is Acharyat Padamadatte. In the sense, any person will learn in 4 parts. That is, one learn from our 4 sources. The teacher, that is Acharyat. Then Swamedaya, that is self. Then Sabrahmacharinebhya, with others. And Kalakramena, over the time, that is experience. So everybody will learn in 4 sources: teacher, self, others, and time. So it doesn't mean that exactly 1/4. It may depend upon the individual case, like how good the teacher is, classmates are, own intelligent environment, and so on. Now, just like to grow a tree, a gardener, good seed, fertile soil and time are needed. So to learn, one needs a teacher, own intelligence, co-students and time. Please see then the role. Time means how patient you are, experience and other things. Please see now the role of the teacher is now only almost 25%. Rest 75% of the time the learner learns on its own, the co-students, the patient and the time. So now let me just give one, this classification is basically relevant even in the present time. Today we understand that there are 4 forms of learning. What are the today that we talk, the 4 forms of learning? Instructor-led learning or classroom learning, or self-learning, peer learning and lifelong learning. So these are the 4 categories. So instructor-led learning is teacher-based, then self-learning is own intelligence, co-student is peer learning, and experiential learning or lifelong learning is something that we talk about. So even the educational policy makers should insist that the educators incorporate the ways to include these 4 types of learning in the curriculum. Hence we require this blended classroom, I will tell you in the future. So it should not surprise anyone that the ancient thinkings can still be relevant despite of the advancements in our mankind. So for example, when we see the way we look to integrate the technology in the education, we focus on 4 areas. What are those? Most of the advances in the technology enabled learning is limited to the first category. What is that first category? What we say instructor-led learning. The tools, softwares, apps are abound which aids teachers to deliver the course online, upload notes, collect the assignment and other forms. So the classroom projectors or classroom course management systems also belong to this category. So they cater to the demands of the teacher and therefore they do not address the learning needs of the students adequately. Okay, and they also provide unidirectional communication and therefore they have limited appeal to the student. So instant messaging, real-time discussion forums, video conferencing tools, they all provide these facilities but they rarely integrate with LMS, right? So therefore the first challenge for the teacher is not only to deliver their work but also to engage with students using technology. So enabling students to learn on their own by allowing them to select the topic and set the pace of learning is the gaining currency, but its process in this area are not yet formalized. So self-learning is today limited to providing some reading materials to the students, right? And then evaluating through some written examinations. But technology interventions in this domain currently provide only a platform for content delivery, that's all. So therefore, there is a huge scope to develop tools which can enable students to select a course based on its aptitude, then collate the learning resources accordingly. The selection of learning materials and the evaluation thereof can be adaptive, reflecting the progress made by the students previously, right? So even the traditional classrooms, individualized instructional delivery is possible through so many appropriate tools. So therefore, instructional design for personalized learning is an area where teachers can seek help from technology, right? So again, the one more is peer learning. It is recognized as a very important skill because the modern work culture demands group thinking, and what we do in our scenario, we only do project working. It is the standard way of implementing our peer learning, but it has similar limitations. Students rarely prepare a project plan, and even if they do, they rarely implement it or follow it. So moreover, peer learning is not limited to working in a group, right? So how students in a group help each other learn is an important aspect which rarely gets acknowledgement. We don't have even that helping others, we don't have any rubrics. So therefore, the data aggregators and the modeling tools along with the technologies from machine learning can help teacher to create appropriate cooperative learning environment among the students in different manner. So in a efficient manner. So therefore, we require an educated workforce which continues to update its skills according to the needs of the economy, which is the backbone of any society, and lifelong learning gets due attention of the policy makers, and therefore they promote open schools. So today MOOC are considered to be the future of lifelong learning models. So they should be integrated with formal learning systems and incorporate their best practices. So therefore, what I want to say in toto is the role of technology in today's education should be integrating all four forms of learning, that is instructor-led learning, self-learning, peer learning and experiential learning into a single platform, and this holistic system will help the learners and the teachers to actively participate in the process of delivering the quality education. So with this preamble, we will see what is actual blended learning. It is so many people have so many tools to explain this. Basically, the blended learning is the combination of our blending. Blending means, you know, you have a mixer, right? When you want to prepare chutney, chutney is more tasteful, but if you eat individually, it will not be tasteful, right? So it is also something like that. So it is the combination of face-to-face learning and online learning, right? So there are a lot of blended learning people are actually using it. The best example of blended learning is the Khan Academy, right? It has seen a lot of enrollments and people are really doing better using those educational resources. So what is this blended learning? See, human beings are good in something and technology is good in something else, right? So the human beings are good in motivation, motivating students, personalization, taking feedback, fluency and listening, relevance, discipline and so on. Whereas the technology is good in mobility, structure, tracking and control, self-study, reduced costs and global.
Sir, you sound.
Yeah. Yes.
Sometimes sounds break, sir.
Sir, I did not get you.
Sometimes your sound breaks, sir.
Okay. Okay. I have come closer to mic. Fine. Is it clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So there are different blended learning models that are available in literature. The blended learning can be grouped into 6 distinct models that vary by teacher roles, physical space where they are teaching, delivery methods and scheduling. However, as new versions of blended learning are developed, the relationship between these models also will evolve. So, what are the few blended learning models? One is face-to-face driver. It means the face-to-face teachers will deliver most of the curriculum. Physical teacher employs online learning in a technology lab or a back of the classroom to supplement. That's all. In rotation system, within a given course, students rotate on a fixed schedule between self-paced online learning and sitting in a classroom with face-to-face teacher. There is something called flex model. Here, an online platform delivers most of the curriculum. Teachers provide an on-site as needed support through in-person tutoring or small group sessions. Then there is something called an online lab, an online platform which delivers the entire courses, but in a brick and mortar location. Often the students who participate in an online lab program also take traditional courses, right? Then there is something called self-blend. The students choose to take remote online courses to supplement their school's traditional curriculum. So this model of blended learning is extremely popular among the school students. There is something called online driver. So an online platform and the teacher deliver all curriculum. Students work remotely and face-to-face check-ins are either available or mandatory. What tools can be used to incorporate blended learning? You know, Google Sites, Moodle everybody knows, Schoology is one more thing, Edmodo, there are certain pros and cons of each one. So Google Sites, I will show you these Google Sites. Sorry. I will demonstrate you the Google Sites. So go to your Google Classroom, go to Google Sites. So you have a lot of things. See, you have a class, then you have a club, then students portfolio. What is their learning journey? Portfolio management, event, there are so many. So now you can create your own Google site for your course and put all the relevant teaching materials here, right? Now similarly, so what is the advantage of Google Sites? It is mostly for posting assignments and discussion forum, whereas the problems are similar to our traditional teacher website functionality, and students cannot upload the work on site and they are not most user friendly. One minute. Hello, sir. 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 साढ़े 3 बजे सर ठीक है सर देखिए हाँ ठीक है ठीक है बस सर मैं ये भी देखिए 10 ठीक है ठीक 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 है सर ठीक है sorry so the pros and cons are slightly different in the sense what I'm trying to tell you is they are similar to our CCS teacher website in a functionality, and student cannot upload work to site and not most user friendly. That is the major problem, right? Then what tools can I use to incorporate blended learning? There is one more tool called Edmodo. I will show you this Edmodo. To Edmodo. So just log in with your Google account. Like HOD ITGC, yeah. So see this Go Edmodo account. I think there are certain, like it is the home. You have to log in as a teacher. So go to the classes. You can create a class. You can create a class. For example, I can create a new class. What is the class name and everything. So once you create a class, you will get something like this. So in this class, you can create an assignment. And for example, you can create a new assignment. So what is the assignment and what is the name, and you can upload all the files. Similarly, you can even quiz. You can create a quiz here, and there are a lot of folders. You can create, you can manage your folders. You can have your own folders. You can see who are the members, are the class students and the teachers. Okay, you can also create some small groups for each project. This is very important. You can create some small groups within your class so that they will have their own scheduled activity. Otherwise, in regular things, it is a very good tool. And then within the class, what is due? You can see who are all the students who have not yet done the assignment, who's reviewed, whose assignments are scheduled. You can also see the progress. Okay. I have not created anything. Similarly, you can set your timetable when you are taking the class and many other things. So for example, you can have a event name and other things. You can add the description here, and you can give the task, what is the due date, and many things can be. For example, you can add an event here. What is the event? You can see. For example, you can share to all the participants, and you can give a Google Meet link. For example, tomorrow there is a class, you can do that. Then coming to discover, this is something which is meant for students and many other things. Then you can create messages. You can send messages and you can do a lot of things. Okay, this is more like a social network website. Okay. This is what we are talking about, the Edmodo. Okay, now coming to Edmodo, what is this? What are the pros and cons? Again, it looks user friendly, then looks like a Facebook, that is students enjoy using Facebook and other things. There is an app for iPhone, and they can use to grade assignments on your own phone. Students can upload work directly onto the site. There is something called on-site grading also. Okay, and similarly there are certain issues like need to create each semester and have to scroll through for earlier dates and assignments. Fine. Then there is something called Schoolology. It is basically meant for schools. Let me not go to this. And there is Moodle, that everybody, already you are going through the Moodle, so I don't want to talk about Moodle also. So now what I want to get started using this blended learning. What do I do? So first, Google site, use your Google account, go to Google site and set yourself up. Then either you can do Edmodo, go to the website and set up an account, or Schoology, go to the website and set up an account. So these are all very easy things. And you can also set up an account online on Moodle also. There is nothing like Moodle also. There is a Moodle cloud is available. You can do that. There is no issue. So there are a lot of videos. I will share these videos in the so you can see what are the basics, blended learning and other things. So now what is this flipped learning? See, the flipped learning or flipped classroom basically is a traditional classroom where the teacher's role is sage on the stage. So the homework is you are reading and the questions are due tomorrow. So here the teacher is like a sage on the stage. Whereas in a flipped classroom, the teacher's role is guide on the side. So you be like a mentor. That is what we are talking about. Okay. Then coming to what is the traditional classroom? In the traditional classroom, instructor prepares the material to be developed in the class. The student listen to the lectures and other guided instructions in the class, and they take notes. Okay. Finally, the homework is assigned to demonstrate the understanding. But in a flipped classroom, the instructor records and shares lecture outside the class. The students watch and listen to lecture before coming to the class. The class time is devoted to applied learning activities and more higher order thinking tasks. And the students receive support from instructors and peers as they needed. So what is that? The instructor records and shares the lectures outside the class. Students watch and listen to the lectures before coming to the class. Class time is devoted to applied learning activities and more higher order thinking tasks are used. And students receive support from instructors and peers as needed. Right? So this is a traditional classroom that you use. Whereas in the flipped classroom, this is what a flipped classroom and an active classroom that looks like. Right? So now, what is the definition of a flipped learning? The flipped learning is a pedagogical approach in which direct instruction moves from the group learning space to the individual learning space, and the resulting group space is transformed into a dynamic, interactive learning environment where the educator guides the students as they apply concepts and engage creatively in the subject matter. Right? So, whereas the flipped learning is a pedagogical approach in which direct instruction moves from the group learning space to an individual learning space, and the resulting group space is transformed into a dynamic, interactive learning environment where the educator guides the student as they apply concepts and engage creativity in the subject matter. Did you understand? So this is a group learning space where teacher is teaching the mass, is directly where the direct instruction is shifted to individual learning space. Okay. So the group learning space and individual learning space, they are dynamic, interactive learning environment. Okay. Dynamic interactive learning environment. So here teacher is here and the students are working in a group. This is the flipped classroom. So what is flip? It is a flexible environment, learning culture, intentional content, and there is a professional educator. Right? So what is this facilitating? So basically the flipped learning is our blended classrooms facilitates student-centered learning, active learning, then mastery learning, cooperative learning, and flexible learning environment. Right? So they facilitate student-centered learning, active learning, mastery learning, cooperative learning, and flexible learning environment. This is very important. So what are the steps for setting up a flipped classroom? Okay. So first, you have to plan. Then you have to plan for out of the class tasks. Then you have to plan for in-class activities. Then you have to plan for assessing the learning. So how do we plan a content analysis? You have to plan for content analysis, setting learning objectives, that is separate for out of class, remembering and understanding, and in-class activities like applying, analyzing, and creating. Fine. So you have a separate content analysis, setting the learning objectives, separate for out of the class. See, out of the class activities are only meant for remembering and understanding type of the things. And in-class activities are meant for applying, analyzing, and creating. Okay. So then you have to identify out of the class tasks, you have to collect and create resources, then identify the evaluation strategies. Then in the out of the class activities, what we are supposed to do, we have to prepare some screencasting videos. You prepare your YouTube lectures, prepare some screencasting videos. Then search for relevant, or you can even search for relevant videos on YouTube and OER. Then search for TED lectures and TED lessons, right? So how do you screencast? You can, if you can search for OER, something like that, you can get started with screencasting tutorial. Then you can share to screen, see what are the things? Search for the OER, get started with screencasting, then share the screen, share to the screencast.com, then finally upload it using presentationtube.com. Fine.
Sir, what is screencasting? Sir, what is screencasting?
What screencasting is? Screencasting. Yeah. Hello, sir. Screencasting is. Are you able to listen to me?
Yes, sir.
Screencasting is, see, for example, I am presenting this PPT, no? So this, for example, assume that I want to provide the audio along with the presentation, and I want, many of the now virtual conferences are going on, where I will record my presentation and send it. Did you understand? Recording the presentation.
Recording the presentation.
Yeah. Okay. So as I record, I will send the PPX format which goes along with the audio. Okay. Screencast means you cast the screen. Screen means आप क्या बात कर रहे हो? Whatever you are talking, it will be recorded along with the contents on the screen. अभी यहाँ पे ये screencasting जो हो रहा है ना, this MS Teams, you are recording. So once you share with the recorded lectures, you will see the PPT as well as my face on the right side. This is also an example of Screencast, but Screencast there is a separate software that you can install in your, sir, today you see the kids are also actually preparing some presentations and they are putting it some YouTube. So that is through some screencasting software.
Okay, just like OBL Studio.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Right. Hello. नहीं मैं भी क्लास दे रहा हूँ. क्या काम है? So there is something called TED lectures. So what do you mean by live? You can even learn. I will now demonstrate you how to actually create a TED lesson. Go to Google, ed.ted, type ed.ted. So it will go to TED Ed lessons worth sharing. This is the object. ed.ted.com. You have to go to ed.ted.com. Okay. So here you can sign in. I can sign in through my Google also. I will sign in with your Google account. My account is already there. Okay. Now, in this group, I will stop presenting for a while. In this group, any one of you have created a TED lesson? Sorry, a YouTube lecture? Have you presented any YouTube lecture? If you have presented, please give me the link. thing is, no one has prepared any of the YouTube lecture. If you have prepared, give me the link. I will create a video lesson for that. Anyone is writing? No. Fine, I will create it, no issues. See, for example, I want to create a lesson. It is called video lesson. If you have your own video lecture on the YouTube, you can give it, or you can search by keyword. For example, I want to have a lecture on computer science, introduction to number theory. Yeah. There is one video I want to adapt it as a lecture. I want to continue with this video. Fine. Now on this video I am creating a lesson. So let us begin. This video is on number theory. Save. Then you can set some questions based on this video. For example, what are the answer is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. So the correct question is we use only 0, 1. So the hint is somewhere in this video. The hint is after 1 minute. So I have saved. Then add one more question. Who has so Ramanujan. So the hint somewhere may be here. I don't know. You can, when you repeat. So similarly, one open question. I will add one open answer question. What are the applications of number theory? Save it. You can think deeper how number theory is used in cloud computing. So you can discuss relevance of number theory in today's economy, something like that. And finally, thank you. You can write number theory. Right? So now I have created one video lesson. This is the video and I created a lesson on this. I am publishing it. So this requires the student. I don't want people to have any TED account. I am sharing my lesson. I am copying this copy to Flipboard and I am pasting on. So now I want you to go to this link. Sorry, somebody should help me to put this link on the tube. I am not able to, I don't know. You can't send because you are not a member of the chat. I don't know. What is this? Can any one of you please share this link? Can you please share this link? I can... go to this link. Please someone type this link. Okay. And go to that, please have 2 minutes. Go to this link, please. Please type this link. मैडम 110 attendees है फर्स्ट डे ओनली इनॉग्रेशन में, उसके बाद ओनली पेपर प्रेजेंटर से। आप क्या चाहिए वैसे लिखना है, आप लिख दो, ठीक है। 100 ओनली इनॉग्रेशन में 100 है, रेस्ट आर ओनली पेपर प्रेजेंटर्स। हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल ठीक है। Have you taken this? I could not paste it on this one. Fine. So now I want you to please log in. Like once you log in using that code, you will see that what you are supposed to do is just go to this and drag this. Okay. Then once you drag this, you will see. So you drag this and then you will get these quizzes. You just simply type some quizzes, then go to simply dig meter, discuss, and finally you just go through this. Then I will show you how many of you have really done this. Can you do this please? Right now no one has come. Already few people have come. Very nice. Thank you. Himamshu Tiwari ji and Muskan Sharma Singh ji. Yes, madam. Here 2 people have already come. They have seen the video. They have written some multiple choice questions and they have answered. They have not participated in discount. So I am seeing you by name, whoever all are attending and who are all are seeing the video. How many are there? Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, fine. 4 people have come. Are you seeing my screen? You can see your names here. Are you able to see?
Yes, sir.
So this is creating a video lesson, not something like, see, in YouTube, you have put just the video. You don't know whether the students have actually gone through or not. Here, you can enroll, you can see how many students have gone through your video, whether they have attended, what is the proof that they have seen the video? For that, they should have answered some multiple choice questions. They should have answered some open answers. They should have participated in discussions. And these things you can actually record. This is the proof that people have seen your video. Otherwise, people will cheat that we have seen your video. Are you understanding? This is the way you can.
I'm not able to do it on phone. Sir, I'm not able to do it on phone.
Acha, theek hai madam, you can do it later. You just go through. If there is maybe some browser issues, you can follow it and you can do it later. No issues.
Sir, please share PPT and recording of.
Definitely, I will share the PPT. Don't worry. These are all not my own thing. It is all open. I will give you.
Sir, can I able to pause the video?
Yes, sir.
If your answer is not right, then the video progress will not increase. Can I do this?
What, sir? What, sir?
I want to pause the video. That after 1 minute, one question will come. That if successful answer is successful.
That is not available in this tool. It is available in Edu Puzzle. There is one more similar tool. I will demonstrate this. This is okay?
Okay.
Here it is not possible. There is one more similar tool called Edu Puzzle. I will show you that. Shall I? Is there any doubt in this? Shall I go to that tool?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Similarly, there is one more tool. I am just switching, logging out of this. There is one tool called Edu Puzzle. Edu Puzzle. So here again you can log in with I am a teacher. Log in with Google. Fine. So here what you can do, here you can do that. See, for example, I want something, my content. I want to add some video. For example, here so there are a lot of TED Talks, many things are there. I want to add a content. I want to upload a video or discover a video content. I want to first discover a video content, or I want to upload a video. So how can I choose? I can choose a video. So if you have created your own video, this is not possible here. There only it will take in edu.ted, it takes only YouTube videos. Here you can upload your own video in Edpuzzle. Okay. Or you can choose it from the Google Drive. Okay. So, but I want to use content. I want to take something from, for example, education motivation for student. I want to use this as a video content for the students. Okay. So now I want to edit this. So what you do is you can cut the video, you can make a voiceover on the video. For example, after 2 minutes, 5 seconds, I want to add a question here after 3 seconds. So what is so this is the correct answer, right? So now like this I will save. After this I will add one open-ended question. You can add any number of multiple questions at any time. So is I will save. So like that you can add any questions. Okay. So now I will finish this video content. Now I can assign this video to anybody. This speciality is you can assign this video lesson even for your people in the Google Classroom. I can assign it to, for example, one of the class that I have added in Google Classroom. So I will assign it. There is no issue. I can assign it. So how it looks like, see, for example, when the student goes through this, he will say like this. Please see. Now it has stopped. You have to, until and unless you give the multiple, you answer this multiple choice question, it will not process further. Then you submit. So now you continue. It will start continue. Did you understand?
No, sir. Please explain it again.
Madam?
I'm not getting this point.
Which one?
Sorry, the last one.
No,
how to
it is like,
question.
1 minute. See, what I was trying to tell you is, first go to Edpuzzle. Do you know how to go to Edpuzzle? You have to go to Edpuzzle. Here you have your own space for which you can add the content. You have to add the video. Either you can upload your own video that you have created from your drive. Did you understand, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So here I don't have my own video here. I will add the video from the YouTube. Okay.
Okay, sir.
I will select one of the YouTube. I don't know. You can search for anything in YouTube. Like here also number theory. Yeah, one number theory video has come. Is okay, madam? Did you understand?
Yes, sir. I just want to know where to insert the question that you did.
No, I will say now you have to edit this. Did you understand? Go to edit.
Edit. Okay, sir.
Then there you start the question.
Okay.
You add a question. Go to questions. You pause here and add. Did you understand? Wherever you pause, the video will be paused for that question. Did you understand, madam?
Yes, sir. But how we will insert the question in it?
See here, this video is there up to 0.06 seconds. So at the point of 0.06, I am inserting this question, whatever I am typing on the right hand side.
Okay, sir. Okay, fine, sir. Thank you, sir.
So this question will appear after your video goes up to 0.06 second. Then the video will stop and the question will come. Okay. Madam, is it clear? So wherever you want to insert the question at any point of time within the video, you can add the multiple choice question there. Fine.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
So now I will just stop for discussion because we have told too many things. I will give you some assignment because I have one meeting at 3:40. So I will take, if you don't mind, I will take up to 3:40 and I will give you one assignment. So is it clear now? I will finish.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, is this free or we need to upgrade to any premium version?
Madam, it is free. Most of the facilities are free in Edpuzzle, but there is some limit on the contents. I think you cannot go beyond 50 students. There is some limitation. If you want to go beyond that, you have to pay for that.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Whereas TED.edu, it is completely free. Completely open source and free. TED.edu, sorry, ed.ted. Okay, it is completely free and open source. You need not pay anything. But the problem is, there you cannot upload your own videos. You can either upload the YouTube videos or TED lessons, TED videos. That's all. That is the major problem there.
Yeah, got it.
Whereas in this Edpuzzle, you can upload your own videos. So this is what you are going to create a video lessons. Did you understand? So let me go and see how.
How many questions we can insert in
You
one
can
video?
give any number of questions. There is no limit. Usually for every 2-3 minutes only we will give. We cannot give frequently questions. No. Usually you have to wait for 5 minutes and give a question. You should not give too many questions in between also. Then people will get distracted. So psychologically speaking, after 5 minutes only you have to give 1 or 2 questions.
Okay, sir.
So fine. So out of the class, you can create the TED lessons and many other things. Then you can make the videos or learning assignment. 1 minute. I will be. Hariji, sir, बताइए sir. सर हमने इसमें भेजा था, कवर में भेजा था सर. हाँ. सर वो कवर वहां वो बनाया है सर. मैंने तो कवर में सर एक्चुअली पता है ना, वो हमको एक लेटर आया था, वो ये सभी जैक का वो रजिस्ट्रार को ही मार्क करना है. ओके ठीक है सर. देन ओके सर डन. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Definitely, sir. I will take care. But अभी बता दूंगा sir, definitely. Thank you, sir. Please, sir. Sorry. ये पता नहीं है हमारे लोग ऐसे नहीं है sir. मैं अभी बोल दूंगा strong instruction. हाँ sir. Thank you, sir. Sorry. So you make the videos and learning resources available on learning management systems, Moodle, etc. for some other platform. Then what is a flipped learning experience? The learners are first exposed to the new material or knowledge prior to the class using videos of lectures, reading assignments or handouts, for example. Then valuable class time is then used to engage learners in assimilating the content being presented, perhaps through some problem solving discussions or debates and so on. So what do you mean by flipping? Flipping speaks the language of today's students. They help busy students also, help struggling students, helps the students of all abilities excel, allow the students to pause and rewind their teachers. They increase the student-teacher interactions, allow teachers to know their students better, and they educate not only students but parents and other siblings. So there are good number of videos on flipped classroom. I will share this PPT. So basically now a flipped classroom uses an educational technology and also it provides opportunities for learning through activity which influences the learning environment, the relationship dimensions, personal growth dimensions, system maintenance and changes. So the key elements of the flipped classroom are they provide an opportunity for the students to gain first exposure prior to the class. They provide an incentive for students to prepare for the class, tasks associated with points. They provide a mechanism to assess the student understanding. They provide in-class activities that focus on higher level cognitive activities. So basically in traditional classroom, the classroom lecture will talk about applying, understanding and remembering. The homework activities will be given regarding the create, evaluate and apply levels of Bloom's taxonomy. Whereas in the flipped classroom, the classroom activities are actually towards creating, evaluating and analyzing, whereas the homework lectures will be on remembering, understanding and applying. So this is the reverse between the traditional and flipped classrooms. So the pillars of flip, again as it told, it is flexible environment, learning culture, intentional content and the probable educator. So flexible environment means educators can create flexible spaces in which students choose when and where they learn. Furthermore, educators who flip their cases are flexible in their expectations of student timelines for learning and in assessment of student learning. Learning culture, the flipped learning model deliberately shifts the instruction to a learner-centered approach where a class time is dedicated to exploring topics in a greater depth and creating rich learning opportunities, and students are actively involved in knowledge construction as they participate in and evaluate their learning in a manner that is personally meaningful, right? Then intentional content, educators continually think about how they can use the flipped learning model and help the students to develop conceptual understanding and procedural fluency. The educators use intentional content to maximize the class time in order to adopt the methods of student-centered active learning strategies. And professional educators continually observe their students, provide them with feedback relevant in the moment and assessing their work. Professional educators are reflective in their practice, connect with each other to improve their instruction and accept constructive criticism and tolerate the controlled chaos in the classroom. Please. So basically out of the class students are engaged in lower level of cognitive works, gaining knowledge and compression. Inside of the class they are focused on higher forms of cognitive works like application analysis, synthesis and evaluation as they are supported by their peers and teachers. So these are some of the differences between flipped and new classroom styles. In the flipped classroom, students assigned something to read, And in the new classroom, students guided through learning module that asks and collect questions. Instructor prepares lecture, instructor prepares the learning opportunities. Then in the beginning of the class, students have limited information about what to expect. Here the students have specific questions in mind to get their learning. In the world, instructor makes general assumption about what is helpful. Here instruction can anticipate where students need most help. During the class, students try to follow. Here students practice performing the skills as they are expected to learn. And during the class, instructor tries to get through all the material. Here focused on developing higher order skills. It promotes peer interaction and collaboration. Individuals interact with content prior to class time. Learners get an opportunity for individualized attention. Learning becomes more prominent compared to teaching and increased efficiency and maximizing class time. So, deciding which lesson to flip, this is very important. First, teacher should choose a topic that can be explained in 15 minutes or less. Yeah.
ये 19 वाले हैं ना 18-19 वाले बच्चे हैं
सर एक क्लास दे रहा हूँ 5 मिनट
ये कौन सा होगा 13 वाला 13 पाउंड.
So the flipped classroom approach works best with the topics that the students can understand relatively well on their own time. The teachers can use a variety of free resources to create, upload videos of their lessons. They can turn to free existing videos and explain their tutorials. So these are all some of the things that I will share it. Okay. So with this, I am stopping today's because at the end, I request all of you, please create some video lessons in Edpuzzle or Edmodo or this one. Have some experience so that tomorrow I want to share this. I want you to share your experiences, like what is happening, right? I am open to questions now, please.
Okay, sir.
Any questions?
Yes, hello. जिसका resolution
Repeat, can you please switch off your video?
Hello.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Sir, when we insert a question in between and if the answer is not correct, is it possible to proceed further?
It is possible to proceed further, but he will be graded marks for that. So he will get a less marks. That's all.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, hello.
Yes, sir.
How to get the data of the responses that on the
It is
video?
there, sir. In analytics, I will show you. I will show you. Sir, there is an analytics. For example, I want to see my content, go to my content. Here, I have not, there is all available, sir. Here, I want to see. So, assigned to these people, progress, who has, what is the start date here, what is the due date, turned in, and pending to grade, who are the class members, their grade book, everything will be available here, sir. So it is not that you will not get, but I don't have, because I don't have any UG class I have handled. So I don't have the data, but you can download all these things, grade book and everything. There is no problem.
Okay. Right, sir.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Anything else?
No, sir.
Any questions, please? I will be here for another 2 minutes.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, please share this presentation.
Definitely, sir. I will share immediately to. I don't have email. I will share it to the organizers. So PPT itself, I will share. You can use it. There is no issue.
The PPT is beautiful, sir. Excellently.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, madam. Please.
Sir, actually, due to some connectivity issues, I joined late. My question was about Canvas, sir. Sir, actually, you told about that big blue bottom for conference.
Yes, madam. I am not clear.
Yes.
Yes, madam.
Yes, sir. You told about that big blue button that is used for conference like Google Meet platform.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Recording facility is available there.
Madam, what? I somehow am not clear, madam. Sorry, I could not understand what you are asking.
Sir, actually, is there any recording facilities to record the videos during the session?
No, recording, I told you, no recording. For example, even in Google Meet, you record your own session and upload. There is no problem. It will be available. The link will be available, Ro.
But sir, only can the admin can access that means recording option in Google.
No. You record, that link will be available in Google Drive. That link only you access. That is not an issue. You can download MP4. You give a lecture through Google Meet. You record your session, and that recorded session will be available in your Google Drive. So that link, from that you download your own session. There is no issue.
But sir, I am actually following the domain of my institution for Google account. So I cannot access because the admin is only having that.
Then use some screen capturing methods like screen. I was disconnected. There was some issue. Please connected to phone. Hello.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Prananda, sir, you are asking something. Tell me, sir.
Sir, is there any tool just like in Zoom we are annotating? So, is there any offline tool while making the video so that I can annotate simultaneously? Is there any software?
Sir, there are many such kind of software. There is some.
Can you suggest me, sir?
Yeah. OBS software. Tomorrow I will give you the link, sir. Don't worry. In tomorrow's class, I will give you the link.
Okay.
OBS. O for Orange, B for Bangalore, S for Sydney. OBS software.
OBS. Okay, sir.
It is available, sir. Yeah. So, thank you. If there are no questions, sir, I will continue in the tomorrow's class. Please go through these these tools that we have demonstrated today and work.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Your session was very much informative.
Hello, anybody who is controlling, sir? Hello. Hello, Mishra sir. Hello. Hello.
Sir, may we are disconnected?
Thank you, Dr. Srinivas KG. So with this, we conclude today's sessions. So dear participants, the next session will start tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp, and the expert will be Dr. Srinidhi. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Thank you very much, ma'am.